Good evening, everybody. We got Dominic and Steve and Chet sitting there. Anybody else? And me, obviously. That looks like everybody right now. So, welcome to Tuesday night at the bench. We're going to get this one is basically finished. We need to do a clean and polish on it, and I still got to put one or two small pieces on it. And then we are going to work on the cab for the 37 probably tonight. So that's what we got going on. Went to the show over the weekend, had a great time, brought home a little hardware. If you want to check that video out, the live stream out from Sunday, you can do that because everything's all put away back where it goes and everything's put up. So yeah, so that's what we got going on tonight. And hey, just like always, if anybody wants to come hop in live, the link is pinned, and we're happy to have you. So we're gonna jump into this one. I need to do a little bit of cleanup, and we'll touch up on the paint, a couple spots. Got some dust bunnies up in there. Touch up the paint there. Let's see. Yeah, give it a little. Oh, we need a little touch-up brush. But yeah, this one turned out really well. I'm not super happy with the doors, but they are what they are. I could have just glued them shut and been done with them, but I decided to make them work. And they do work, but they're not the best. I never did like the model car hinges just because they don't work like the real ones and they don't look the same. You know, the front of the door is supposed to retract into behind the fender when a door opens, and on the kit cars they don't. The whole thing swings out. I just need to modify. Hey Ken, how you doing tonight? But yeah, they don't look right when they're open, so I tend to not mess with them a bunch. I mean, I've got them done. They do open. I got magnets in there to hold them shut, but they never line up. They never line up the way they're supposed to. I'd almost tempted to have time to just glue them shut and be done with them, but we didn't. Okay, what else? Do I need to touch up anything else before I start? Before we start cleaning and polishing, need to come up with some sort of a back license plate for this thing. I think I had one here somewhere. I didn't lose it. Who knows how I lost it? Oh, there it is. It's the one that comes in the kit. It just says Firebird on it. But I guess we'll use that because I don't have any other 12 scale license plates floating around other than one that says 1957 on them. So yeah, we're doing pretty well. Kind of stiff from the weather, but and the traveling and all that stuff. But other than that, Ken, we're doing pretty good. Got good doctor's reports. Mostly good doctor's reports today. Best part for me is that I don't have to go back for 6 months. So that's a big upgrade to that doctor. Now the other ones are a different story, but that doctor said I don't have to come back for 6 months. All right, let's just put this on with white glue so if I can ever get something better, I can take this off easily and replace it. Yeah, they changed up one on changed up one of my meds, and said my kidneys aren't getting any better, but they're not getting any worse. So it's kind of apparently we have basically stabilized, which is the good news part. I mean, it's not getting any worse. And we're fairly controlled with the drugs. So, okay, let me see if I can take that off. We had a good time at the show over there in Indiana. Over weekend, we had a bunch of our fellow YouTubers were there, and the guys from the chat rooms, and we just had a blast. But yeah, it was a great time. Great time had by all. Lots of cool models. Hey, Glenn, how you doing? Lots of cool models were there. The trophies were really nice. I mean, they just went in the drawer with the rest of them, but you know, it looked cool. I cleared this like last Thursday Wednesday or Thursday before I went to the show, so it had all through through Sunday night to cure out. So it's pretty nice, and also I already polished up on it on Sunday night a little bit too, and then so we'll get cleaned up and waxed, and this one will be finished, fine, unless I see something that needs attention while we're doing the wax job, which is very possible. Didn't get the paint's not perfect, but it's okay. I had a few spots that had boogered up, but in order to fix those, I would have to strip the whole thing down and start over, and I wasn't willing to do that. So we repaired them as best we could and chalked it up to experience and moved on. Jeff Lawless and his whole club were there. Show we had good. They were a blast. They were worth the price of admission alone. Just those guys. Let me check make sure I haven't missed anybody. Hey John, how you doing tonight? Yep, it's basically done, John. I just gotta doing the final stuff on it. And there's Jimmy came in there. We'll get some wax on this thing and get a final polish on it, and it'll be ready for the shelf. I just right before we came on the live, I just got the door locks put in. Fixed the one magnet in the door that wasn't working. It wasn't lined up right on it, and so yeah, we basically got it. So let's see, we'll do this one side at a time. Hey Serge, how you doing tonight? We'll hit it with a paper towel once to kind of smooth this stuff around, and we'll come back and polish it with the microfiber. more wax go in there. All right. Thanks, Serge. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's stuff I could have done better on it, but it is what it is. Down the road, I'll pick another one up, and I'll know what to do better next time on it. Because I keep hoping that somebody comes out with a 3D printed replacement nose and rear bumper taillight section so that you can backdate this thing down as far down as the 76 without changing the rear windshield, the rear window. But because the 79s, 80s, and 81s were not my favorite Firebirds. I just didn't care for the nose, the Endura nose with the 4 separate headlights look. I just never did care for that look. Because otherwise the Firebird, Trans Am Firebirds basically stayed from 70 through 81 were basically the same body, except for the first early 70s had the smaller 74 was the year they changed to the wraparound glass in the back from the basic square just porthole, and then in 74 is also when they changed the tail lights from the small ones to the ones that went most of the way across the rear end. And in 79 they went to the one piece that went all the way across the back, which I didn't really care for that either. Yeah, I can't wait for you to get that IROC going, because that'll be cool. I'm kind of digging these large scale kits lately. I don't know why. I get on a roll on something, and I tend to stay there for a while. Okay. Get our microfiber out. Hey Lance, how you doing? Some wax on this other side. And when I wax these with this insulator wax, I go right over the glass, everything on them. It seems to help repel the dust a little bit, and it also helps with the fingerprints. And I have to thank Kevin he's the one that told me to use this stuff, and I'm real happy with the way so far with the results. As far as fingerprints and keeping dust from attracting so much dust. Just because it makes it harder for a static charge to build up on there for the dust, or what? But yeah, they don't seem to collect dust as quickly. Okay, a little more up here. And I picked up a little 16 scale at the show, so I've got another one back there to do. Picked up the Monogram 427 Corvette kit, so we'll be doing that sometime in the near future. But got the cab in for my 37 Ford, so once I get this squared away this evening. I'm going to work on that cab so I can get that one, get that build off the bench. I just got to get the cab finished up and get it painted and decaled and stuck on the rest of the truck, and that one will be done because the truck's done except for having a cab on it. Hey, Boston. Okay. We'll get rid of those. Put this away. Yeah, I did a lot of. Thanks, John. I did a lot of work to it. Then I realized once you put that shaker air breather on, you can't see 90% of the work I did. Uh, the alternator is wired up. This plug has the plug wires, vacuum lines, fuel lines, all that stuff. But once you stick the shaker on top, you can't see any of that stuff. But I know it's there, so I guess that's all that matters. If I'd checked it before I started, I'd have known not to bother with that stuff because you can't see it anyway. I also built mounts for the alternator and the power steering pump and the air conditioning condenser, so they're not anti-gravity, because that's one thing that just bugs the hell out of me too, is the anti-gravity alternators and such. Yeah, so I know it's there. That's the main part, I guess. So other than the doors, the hardest part to get to fit in here right was the windshield, and it's still not exactly right, but it's close enough. Once you get the hood on, you can't really see that it's not quite in there correctly. I need to touch up that foil too. It's not okay. Get Yeah, I do take pride in it, John. It also it fills my days, So without this, I wouldn't have nothing to do but sit and watch the television all day long. Anyone build the 53 Ford with the modified trailer? The axles for the trailer are about a quarter inch too short. I have not built it, so I wouldn't know. I'm not. I'm not a huge Ford builder. I have built several of them, but not to any extent of the GM stuff. All right, Dom. Yeah, it's way after midnight for Dom. It's like 1:30 in the morning for him. So yeah, he's off to bed. If you find yourself up the early hours on Friday mornings. That's when Dom does his live. It's like for me, I think it's like 6 or 7 a.m. is when it comes on, which means I am asleep at that time, 99.9% of the time. But that's when he has it. Okay. This wheel glued back on. Occasionally I'm still up when his live goes on, and then I'll watch for a little bit, but usually I'm asleep when he's doing them. I usually, during the week, I try to get on little histories at least once. He does three lives a week, and I try to catch one of them. Two of them come on at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, and the other one is Saturday morning is like 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So I'm usually am up at that time. Let's get this turned over so I can make that sit in the right spot. Glue sets up. Yeah, they come on it for me. It's like 3:30 to 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning is usually what it's on. Then I usually take a nap and then get up to do Brian's live in the evening, unless I have something else going on for that day. Okay, let that glue set for a minute. Yeah, I've got several different sizes of styrene rod and tubing over there for making wheel axles and whatnot. A lot of times I will drill them out and use to drill out the spindle or the axle and put a wood toothpick in there because it's easy to adjust the size with the clipping it, and then glue the wheels to those, or depending on the size of the axles. A lot of times the shaft of the cotton buds is a good size for doing the axles. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can there goes that tire again. Get some accelerator in on it. Maybe that'll help it hold. All right. See if we can get you guys down at a little closer to eye level where the snow goes. It doesn't want to stay in there. Okay, now it's there. It's sitting high though. Oh, okay. Suspension broke loose. That's why. All right. I was wondering why it's sitting high. Get the glue off my hands here. Because it actually has springs in it for the front suspension. And apparently that's why it's sitting high, because that popped loose. Get the glue in there. Yeah. Let me grab it. I don't know if this is big enough or not. There. All right, let's see if we can get you guys a decent view. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Red, how you doing? You use the Demon chassis for your Barracuda? Cool. So there we go. So until unless I find something else that I screwed up on it. Just a lot more purple than the camera's letting on. Let's see if I try to do this. Maybe yeah, I guess that makes it a little more purple. The LED lights and fluorescent lights just really screw with my camera's color balance. But yeah, it's a nice purple. You probably see it there. It's a nice purple. Around here, it looks almost a lot darker, almost a blue. But yeah, we does have the opening doors. Obviously, seen the opening hood, the front steering works. That's why this has the springs in there. See if I can get in. One detail I did add was the door locks. Those are just sewing pins, tops of sewing pins, and I use the same thing for the door lock on the key lock, because they look really good for that. But yeah, the door, use those for the doors. The lock button on the doors. But yeah, I'm real happy with the way that turned out. Gotta get in here real tight a little tighter on the engine. I was gonna put more hoses in there, but then I just never got around to it. Put the heater hoses and the air conditioning lines in and stuff like that, but I just never got that far before I decided to start putting the chassis inside the body. So it's the way it is, the way it's gonna be. But I say 99.9% of the time you see my cars, they have the hoods on them anyway. So come on. There it goes. Okay, so oh, you got a 60 DeSoto over the weekend. That's cool. I had a 77. I always wanted to do it in purple and call it the Fire Grape and modify the Phoenix on the front instead of being with the wings, instead of the bird being in the center, having it be a bunch of grapes. But I never, that never came to fruition. So I've always kind of favored that purple for him. There we have Jimmy is here in the house. How you doing tonight, Jimmy?
What up, what up? Ooh.
So let's set this out of the way.
Got the windows on the skyline and tuppets. And the windows aren't in very well because I just about knocked them out.
Everybody saying hello.
Let me go to chat. There we go. What up, what up? Hey, Bob.
I just finished the Firebird and I'm working on the cab for the 37 Ford now.
Really?
I had ordered 2 of them and they're lost in the mail somewhere. I was at the show on Saturday. Jimmy Flintstone was there and he had one, so I just bought another one. So I'll probably have a spare one to give away here in the near future.
There you go.
Once I make sure that I don't screw this one up.
Screw it up, just make it a convertible.
Hey, Dan.
Evening. What's new?
Not a whole lot. Just finished that Firebird and back on the 37 Ford.
Oh, Lord. What up, Dan?
What's going on?
Where'd everybody go on Zoom the other night? I walk off to go piss and come back and everybody was gone.
You went to do whatever, and everyone's like, "Oh, I gotta go." I said, "Well, Jimmy will be by himself when he gets back." I was gonna see if Rick Davis was around if you wanted to join you.
Yeah, I got up. Let's grab another beer and come back and everybody gone. I'm like, what the hell?
Doesn't it always feel like it's on purpose when everybody does that?
Yeah.
Probably was.
I think it is.
I gotta learn some
manners.
I gotta learn some what's going on with my camera?
You look fine for us.
Oh, I'm on I was looking at the YouTube. I gotta learn some sign language for John.
I mean, there's the universal one, but I like John, so I'm not going to do that.
Well, we save that for you.
That's fair.
Cool. I know some people complain about Jimmy Flintstone stuff, but I've never had any problems with it. That wasn't my fault.
You know, Bob, did he have the booth right next to the one I was working?
Yes,
Did he
yes, with all the resin parts.
Yeah.
That was Jimmy.
I didn't even realize I was standing next to him half the day, and I didn't realize it was him. I didn't know until I saw him posting after. I went, oh my God, I've never met him in person. I would have liked the chance. Yeah, Austin, you talking about this? Because I think you do something else when you do that.
I know this one. This one's like IFU or whatever. I think that's what that means.
Get my comments to start scrolling. I quit scrolling.
I don't know what little sign language I thought I knew. The guy that was teaching me just did not know sign language. So
and
I think he showed me nonsense.
Oh Jesus!
We got there goes the neighborhood. Welcome to Kevin Smith's Live. How you been, Kevin? The warden ain't killed you in your sleep yet? Ooh.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't keep putting this off. I mean, I can, but I'm never going to get the damn card done.
I got to figure out what I got down here. I've already got the parts to do because I am tapped on ordering anything for a little while.
Welcome to adulting.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I got a truck payment.
Was not a payment. Bought it on Marketplace full. Today I plated it, which was $512. And then I had the oil changed because it needed it really, really bad. It's not even that. There's a couple little odds and ends that need done or fixed or tweaked with it still. So that'll be what my money goes to for it.
Got DMG snuck in here. Who else? Anybody else?
Yeah, it was funny because Papa said that Throttle Power was at the show.
Uh-huh.
I said, well, I didn't see him. And then I saw all his videos. I swear to God, every show I showed up after he left. I was looking at his video and I went, yep, I could just tell by who was there. It's like, yeah, I wasn't there yet.
Yeah, Tim was there.
My gay, that's fucked up, Kevin.
Well, they billed me for my Pawpaw comic today, so it should be a week or so. We'll find out how the story turned out.
Pure genius. I don't know who came up with that company, but they deserve every penny.
I ordered you a copy, Bob. And the bookmarks.
That was incredible. Yeah, you see now, if AI is used for stuff like that, I can get down with it.
You know I haven't read a comic book in a long time, but I know, Bob, that just the style of I mean, they just nailed the comic
Yeah.
book style, you know?
Yeah. Especially the modern graphic novel ones more than the.
Yeah, it just looked like totally believable that was hand done. It's pretty impressive.
Ooh, what do I got left to do to this? See, we're in.
The other one.
We're done.
Hey Ryan, Toasty Bench, how you doing?
I get the comment on.
Hey Papa. Yeah, wait till he has the Morgans and kids, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want kids, so that's one less. I hate kids. Backwards. That's still backwards. Damn it.
All right, John, have a good night. You have no clue what he's talking about?
All right, I finally downloaded the Logitech software to help maybe work on my. Oh, look at this Zoom.
Wow.
Now I can. Let's see if I can disable this. I can disable this autofocus crap. Oh, look at this. It looks like I can finally focus.
Good.
Now, when I want it to, let's see if I can do this now. Trying to get this to Zoom. Of course, now it cooperates beautifully that this software is running.
That's how it goes.
perfectly focused, even though I have the autofocus. Oh no, I have it turned off. Look at that! I can finally get my zoom in shots. Oh, why doesn't OBS just have that included?
I don't know. I never get OBS to work right. So,
well, it says on a Mac you got to download this software.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because great.
that's all right. If you clean your bench, you won't be able to find anything for 2 weeks.
Literally.
And before I left for the show, I cleaned my bench, and I got back on Sunday night, and I couldn't find my tweezers anywhere.
Oh, it goes.
It turns out I had put them in the bag with the bare metal foil and put that away.
Marker, well, I did the back ones yellow, so I'll do the front ones. Even though I'm pretty sure they're orange, but we'll rock with it. Oh, I did start painting on this. I've had this sitting around for probably a year. I got 3D printers my last year at high school. The ones that have like the weed eater spool looking shit in them. And that was the first one I printed. I'm painting them up finally. I'm going to do a pissed off Daffy Duck.
Great. Now I lost. Where the hell did the software go? Apparently, it's just always. Oh, there it is. Okay. Apparently, this just runs in the background. You can pull it up at any time. Very nice. Very nice. So, if you wanted to do the macro focus, you just turn off the autofocus and manually adjust it. It's not ideal, but it beats fighting with the autofocus all the time.
Yeah, watch some of the videos from the NNL North, and I know Jason got a top 10.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. My water's almost warm enough. I had an exciting day watching the NTSB hearings about the UPS crash.
Oh, wonderful.
Man. Yeah, well, if you're not today was all maintenance stuff. If you're not a maintenance person, it would have been extremely dry, but some very interesting things came out of it. And there's always, watching these guys get grilled on, all of their, how they maintain the airplanes. And it was like, most airlines have similar systems. And I remember thinking a lot of time, like, wow, that was a good question. And I have to go back and look at how we would answer that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the chips too. I mean, I gave out the what is it, about 10.
Yeah, I got to send you some chips, Bob. I couldn't believe I forgot my box. I got a brand new box here. I forgot them.
If they gave out my very last of my regular King Bob chips, I got to get some more of those ordered. And I did a bunch of the Pontiac ones as well.
Yeah, Kevin, I remember the Toledo show. I mean, I never went to it back in the day, but the contest coverage by Scale Out of that show just looked like an amazing one to go to.
What did it have?
Change my blade. Change my blade. I hope the weather changes. We're about drowned over here.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like my basement sump in the other room sounds like Niagara Falls over there all day.
Sharp blade does much better job. And when I screw up and run it into my hand, at least it'll be a clean cut.
I have some cleaning for the super glue. I've got a shit ton of these little paintbrushes around here somewhere. I don't know what to do with them.
I tell you, I saw I watched your show coverage, Bob. I was talking to Seth about, he's been very busy this year buying a house and having a kid.
Oh yeah.
Said, man, I got to help you with. Last year he did a lot of promotion, and not as much this year. And maybe the turnout was still pretty good, but that show has got potential to be real, real good.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it's already pretty darn good for only the second time, but it's so well done. They're gonna need help judging.
I had a good time. I talked to him about a couple of things. I thought that we could.
Yeah, they're really good guys.
Adjusted.
Vic and Theo, really great guys.
Some of the simple stuff like they need to have more than just a racing class.
Yeah, I want to talk about classes too. One of the things I've been, and maybe this is just a me problem, but a lot of shows, they just have a tuners class. And I always say, you really need to have a foreign or exotic or something. There's tuners is really Japanese, JDM.
The show up here doesn't even have a tuners.
And
there was probably I'm guessing 30, 40 models and sitting on that one table for racing. You know, so you had
Yeah,
dirt track, you had dirt track, NASCAR, dragster. You know, everything.
yeah,
all in one
especially in
trailer.
this area. You know,
There we go.
but freeze. You gotta have a. There's got to be a happy medium in there. Freeze frame had way too many categories. Freeze frame was like 35 categories, I think. And the award ceremony was like 2.5 hours.
Ooh,
Yeah.
geez,
It was a little too much.
all right. I feel like a lot of the categories and stuff like that can be combined with a couple of these shows.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, some can be combined, but some of them need to be broken apart.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, like always, your JDMs, your tuners, and your you know, your foreign categories. You know, if you don't get enough, you can always combine them. But
I cracked my phone.
I hate having to put, you know, an exotic car in a factory stock class. Just seems like a weird, you know.
You guys just seen it live. I just cracked my phone.
How did you do that?
I just dropped my phone. You didn't just see it fall off my bench.
No.
I think I cracked the OtterBox. Thank God, but I still cracked
You know, they wrote a song about that. Bob used to sing at school, Jimmy cracked phone and I don't care.
It works still. I'm rough on phones. That's why I never buy like the super expensive phone. I get whatever the cheapest freaking one they have is. Because I'm rough on phones.
Oh, you mother bitch.
It's not very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to wipe that access off. And did it out, so I took too much off. Oh no, I done fucked it up.
And then the other one was, I don't know if you heard it, was talking about Dan, was the survivors class. I mean, it's a cool thing to have, but I know half of those cars were not built by the people who entered them.
Yeah, and I know the slot car class was the same way. Yeah, I know one guy was like, I didn't even build it. Well, you know, I heard a few people had entered cars they didn't build.
In that one, there was a guy who was maybe 26, 28. He probably put up 10 or 12 of those cars on the Survivor for 30 years old. So those cars were from before you were born. So he obviously he didn't build them.
Yeah, well, you know, again, I don't know what their class rules was. Were they okay with it's just as long as it's an old car? I mean,
apparently, I mean,
I don't know.
I have no problem with displaying that kind of thing, but it's just
like what we did with Kevin's too.
Yeah,
I got some ideas for stuff we're going to talk about categories and stuff next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, that not just categories, but the guidelines. But I mean, it's a great show. The trophies are awesome.
Yeah, they are.
Those are the coolest trophies I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, so unless fortunes go bad, I plan on being there every year.
Yeah, I hope to see you guys next year. We'll make it even better next year. Maybe I'll get some shit built to enter. Those 4 that I enter were the only 4. Well, like I said, a couple of them weren't even show worthy. At least 2 of them are getting retired. Well, you know, it's weird that purple. I won that class with that purple Ferrari. That won that placed at freeze frame too, and it's weird because at Hoosiers and another show I took it to, it didn't get any attention.
You just never know. I mean, that 5 window of mine, first show I took it to, I got first place, and it has never picked up an award ever since.
Well, it was like my 41 Willis. I took first in pro stock at freeze frame, and that thing, I don't think that thing's ever got anything before.
It depends on the judge too. Like at that one show,
yeah.
At that one show, Bob, that's why usually if I bring a four-wheel drive, it doesn't do too bad. Because talking with 3 of the judges, they really are into the four-wheel drive trucks.
See, that's the hard thing. You gotta really discipline yourself. Is take your personal preferences out of the judging. You know.
Yeah. And I trust that Seth knows what they knew.
Oh yeah,
he'd have the fly-by-night guys.
Cool
hey, come have free pizza and judge models.
Those guys don't build anything except for chopped and slammed cars. So, like, literally, with the exception of the modified class, these guys don't build any of that stuff. So, I always feel like their judging is pretty fair because they're judging on the the actual aspects of the model, not whether it's cool to them.
Yeah.
And I like the way they do the judging too, because I haven't watched them judge closely, but if you notice, they kind of judge throughout the day. They're like hiding in plain sight. Sometimes you don't even realize they're judging. And I know they got an electron. I don't know if they're using a point system. I'm not sure how they're doing it.
I don't know. I know they.
But I can
right
tell
after
you,
the voting closed, they went around and took a picture of every entry. And then they were carrying around the tablet as they were judging.
They were judging on the tablet. Yeah, they got electronic scoring form. And my experience for the 2 years is that talking to other people, you don't hear very many complaints or disagreements in what they decided. I was at freeze frame, and everybody sitting around was like shaking their heads, confused at some of the wins and the stuff that plays,
Said on the live Sunday that this is the first show I've been to in a very, very long time that every model on the table was worthy. There wasn't anything that's like, ooh, man, what was that?
Yeah, last year the competition was pretty stiff too.
You didn't see anything with monster orange peel or glue runs down the side, things like that. Which is, I'm not knocking the people. Because they're doing their best or what they think is their best, and I'll compliment them every time. But there was none of that on the table.
No, that I noticed that last year the competition was pretty tight, and they were only down 60 miles from the previous year, and I know that weather didn't help at all. The weather sucked.
Yeah,
last year was absolutely beautiful. I did tell them what I'd like to see next year is close those garage doors and get the AC running because it was pretty miserable on Saturday.
Yeah, it was very sticky. But yeah, you had good quality. All the builds were quality builds. There was nothing. Not that I don't want not see people bring stuff, but nothing that you were thinking, oh my God, what they were thinking.
The funny thing was talking about the judging. Tony, one of the guys that was sitting with us, he had that open wheel modified that he got the best in show. He got second place in that category, and we were all like, "How?" That car is just phenomenal. And then found out they trolled him by giving him best in show.
I've had that happen before. At the one sci-fi show I went to, my model got second place in the category, but I got the judge's choice, best of show type thing. There had 2 of them. They had the best of show, the people's choice, and they had the judge's choice, and I got the judge's choice one.
Yeah, those guys have some nice stuff. I recommended them too. You need to have a contestant's choice club table next year because they have some really good stuff, but they don't enter it in their own contest, which to me should just always be the case. When I was out in California, there were several shows out there where the club hosting the
Yeah.
thing also was entering it and winning a lot.
Yeah, that's where the good old boy network kicks in. Yeah.
Which immediately, it was funny because I went to Ventura Model Fest, the first contest I did, in like 25 years or whatever. I think it was back in 22 or 23. I only had 2 model kits built at a period since I got back in the hobby. And I went there and I noticed as cars were on the table, the guys that were, which I didn't know at the time, were going to be judged, like, oh, that's so-and-so's car. That's so-and-so's, they knew everybody's stuff, who it belonged to. Anyway, this one guy, I don't remember his name, but he took a ton of awards. And I don't know, the next year I went to Spirit of Speed at the National Hot Rod Association Museum. And he brought all the same stuff that he cleaned house with at his own club thing. And I don't think he won a single thing. In fact, when they were handing out awards, I remember he was angrily slamming all of his models back in the box, and he just up and left in the middle of the award ceremony. Like, well, that's what happens when it's fair.
Like I said, if you're there for that, you're not going to have a good time. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to get an award, but
yeah, I kind of like the chips and stickers are taking over, man. Those are almost better.
Yeah, the chips are cool.
Yeah, so that I prefer those, even if there was over the trophies and the plaques and stuff, but the ones that the other modelers are putting out on the tables, those are the ones that really mean more to me than anything else.
That goes in like that.
And then of course you get guys like Papa GS that bring garbage and then expect to win everything.
That's how I roll. I build shit and I want trophies, man.
What's going on, man?
So hey, look here. It's good to see you guys.
Whoa, that came already?
That got here today. It surprised me. My dog started.
Bob bought you one of those.
So is this from you and Bob together?
Yeah, there's one.
I won a raffle, and it was
okay.
We sent it to you.
Well, you know what? I have not opened it yet.
Open it up because I couldn't remember what the other kit was that I sent.
We're gonna open it right now, man.
I thought it was like a 42 or 46 Ford, but I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm very humble.
Bob sent you a 40 convertible.
I was expecting maybe a dirty pair of underwear from you, Dan. So.
I really wanted to put a surprise for you, but I've been so busy. I was just happy I got the thing out.
Don't let him lie to you. Dan sent you a bag of dog turd. Bag with a dog turd in it.
I got peanuts. Lots of peanuts. Packaging peanuts.
Don't eat those peanuts.
That came to you. That I just dropped that off last night. That's crazy.
Well, you work for FedEx, so
yeah, but I'm also cheap, and I shipped it ground. It wasn't supposed to be until Thursday.
We are only 4.5 hours away. So, all right, let's get these packaging peanuts, and it came with some nice little styrofoam. Did you make these, Dan? Styrofoam?
Don't eat those things.
No, I got to get them in here because my dog.
My dog likes them.
It's Snowman.
Is your dog a poodle by chance?
No, he's a mini schnauzer, but
okay. My poodle.
Let me come up from the basement. He came over to the basement one time, and he had one of those stuck to his beard.
I'm telling you right now, if I drop dead, my wife ain't home. The dog will eat me.
Damn, Bob, that's some squeaky resin.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh. Ooh, a Lindbergh and a Pyro.
Oh, the Lindbergh kits. Wait a minute.
Ooh. The Lindbergh is the 36 Roadster.
There it is. Okay. I couldn't remember. It was,
I
knew it had a 6 in it.
Thank you much, guys.
I actually found that. The Innovative guys got somebody's collection, and it was in there. I found it in a pile. And you'll notice that is factory sealed.
It is. That is so cool.
I don't remember what year it's from, but
'86 it says. Made and printed in USA in 1986 by Lindbergh.
Huh.
All rights are reserved. Yeah, this is gonna be really cool. Then this really cool Ford a Pyro Kit convertible.
So we got you 2 Roadsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, Bob.
Yeah, that's in there too.
Those was not factory in the kit, were they? Those are cool as heck.
No,
That just shows you how long Bob's been around.
I like it. Thank you very much, you guys. Really do appreciate it.
that's
I love
because I had
these
to order
small
11 sets to
kits.
get the one I wanted.
Yeah, this is really neat. I'm gonna put those decals up here. I might have a plan for those decals. Yeah.
Oh.
And now I've got this. Actually, is a great add to this 40. Well, both of them are, but I have. Nope. I almost have smashed glass.
That would have
But-
been fun.
How cool now is I've got the convertible, I've got the coupe, and the Tudor.
Cool.
Yeah.
From the same company or?
Yeah, they're the Pyro. Well, no, this one here's a Palmer.
Palmer, that was the other one I was trying to remember.
Those are all
Outback.
them little bitty kits, aren't they?
Yeah, these are probably
The
137.
32nd's not that small. The 43rd is where they start getting small.
Yeah, they get the 43rds get Hot Wheelish. These are
Speaking
This
of
is the
they're
one,
having a
it
43rd
is-
scale class at Acme this year for.
this one here is going to need some work. It looks like a spoon. But
Yeah, that was from that other collection that they got, I think. or something.
yeah, I bought that one from.
But
the-
you know that's salvageable.
Oh god.
Well, you remember I don't remember what I was gonna do with them. Then you saw them. You're like, oh
Yeah, I wanted them.
yeah.
And to be honest, they sat in a showcase over here. I will build them eventually one day.
So
Yeah,
for
these are
Acme,
cool.
they're having a special 43rd scale class to honor Scott this year.
I'm working on this little 36 right now. So I thought I would bring that. I probably met Scott. He was there last year, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. I
Was
wish I
he
could've had
around the bonfire with us? Or
Yeah, he was at the hotel.
was he? I can't picture what he looked like. I mean,
What did Scott? The more I thought about it, I could not put a face to a name. Wasn't he the one that come on Zoom a couple times with
Yeah.
Don?
he always reminds me of Doug White, the model car muse,
Yeah.
with the less shaggy hair. But that's kind of who he reminds me of.
But wasn't he on screen with Don's garage a couple times?
He had a very particular voice. I don't know because he was up in Michigan, wasn't he, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I thought
but he
was-
had like a bit of he had a touch of an East Coast accent, if I remember right.
Oh God!
All I know is I thoroughly enjoyed hanging with him on Zoom and talking small scale stuff.
Yeah, he was a transplant.
That that 43rd Porsche that I got from him, and that's really good.
Oh, did you? That was an Alpha, wasn't it?
Yeah, me and him were talking kits and Porsches, and he was showing me all this stuff, and then he pulled it out. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got this 143rd Alpha." I was like, "What?" I didn't even know they made it, and I immediately started asking him to sell it, and he was like, "Nope, not for sale, not for sale." I bugged him for a month or two, and actually, Fafa negotiated the deal for me. It
So
wasn't a good deal, but it was a deal.
you got it though, right?
Yeah, Fafa was like, "Hey," because he told me several times that he wasn't going to sell it. He was like me, he really wanted to build it.
Yeah.
And then Fafa texted me one day. He's like, "Hey, Scott is considering selling the kit. What's your offer? And I said, well, I'll give him one of these alpha. I'll give him the big version.
That's the Scott
Yeah.
here. He's
That's
a
a
was a tall guy.
$240.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, there you go. It's a $240 kit, and I thought that was a pretty fair price, right? And Fafa comes back like a few days later. He's like, "Yeah, he doesn't want the kit, but he'll take the $240." I was like, "Mother, what kind of negotiating is that?" And I caved. I mean, I wanted that kit so bad. I'm like, "All right, sold."
On a good note, now that it's not a good no, but
I was going to say, where are you going with that?
yeah, that was coming out wrong. But I mean, it is nice you got something, and remember him by. They did cost a little bit of money. But
Like I was telling Fred, it's got a special meaning now.
absolutely, it's got sentimental value now.
He and I kind of bonded over our love of Porsches and small scale.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't remember if I hope he got to see it finish. I just don't remember. I know he was really busy, and I didn't see him much online after I bought that kit from him.
Damn it, guy. You guys seen Papa Z a bit? Because all of a sudden, Bearded Brian from Papa Z just fell down.
What happened?
He just fell off my shelf out of the blue.
It looks like he's bent over taking a dump. No wonder he's
No,
still down.
he's sitting down, Jimmy. See, if you get to meet Papa Z, you will get one of these. And when Brian grew his beard, my guy grew a beard.
Where's he at?
You got one?
Yeah. Me and Papa Z hooked me up with some stuff. Oh, yeah, that would have been a while ago, and Scully was in there. And I had him hanging up here. And when I moved my lights, I sat him somewhere, and I don't remember where I sat him.
Mine always sets up here. He falls once in a while, then breaks his arm off because I've contort his bones, I guess you might say.
There he is. I left mine still as is. I just had him hanging from his head on my light.
You should put a red beard on yours and a mullet.
Something about it. I have him hanging right here. Here, I'm gonna hang it back up.
Oh my goodness. I know Jeff gave me shit the other day about my video I just put out about not buying that Snap Tight USA 1 for Kane when I was at Hobbytown down there. Like I said, I was kind of strapped for room with what I could bring home. I got Kane coming this Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, so he's going to be here the long weekend. I ended up going on Amazon, finding it, and I ordered it for him. So maybe Saturday night he can start doing his tractor. That might really get him into a mood to build.
Need to get him a Tesla model because he's a proper fan.
Do they make Tesla models?
I have no idea. Probably.
Thank God not.
Oh, Jimmy, show us on the model where it hurts.
I've got a Tesla engine or motor. It's not an engine. I think what was it? Josh built a Tesla electric truck, wasn't it?
The Tesla F100, yeah.
Yeah,
The colors he did that truck were really cool. That white with the rose, the gold all over it. Now, if they come out with a Tesla kit, I would end up getting one, but I'd cram a supercharged 454 in it.
I don't know why you guys want to do
wanna
that.
make
When
it
that electric motor is a more torque.
Make it
than
cooler.
that.
Make it cooler.
Did you ever see that movie, Dan? You probably did. Kevin James years ago, where they were doing electric cars, and he made a sound system so it sounded like that was their thing. So it sounded like a muscle car, and it was speakers that had them.
like Dodge tried to do.
Yeah, really. And it
You used to
ended
be
up
able-
sounding like a lawnmower.
You used to be able to do that on the Tesla with the Boombox app, and then I don't know if it was a regulatory thing or something. Then they made it so it only works when it's parked, because you can upload sounds to a USB stick and have it work with the horn and
Oh, really?
different functions. But yeah, this guy had uploaded like a nice V8 and it worked with the gas pedal and everything, but it doesn't work anymore. I don't. Maybe he modded it, but I know that currently it.
Evening, Donnie.
Because I uploaded the file to do the.
Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Hello, everybody on YouTube.
I uploaded the file to do the General Lee horn, but it only works when it's parked. I gotta do some research.
Bob, I got your poker chips.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it.
You're welcome.
I had them the other day, but forgot about them.
That's all right. I've set a whole bunch of them out last couple weeks. People are getting their Pontiacs done.
I got mine.
Still need to start mine.
Right there. Pontiac Excitement. Oh, there we go.
I got the kit. I got the wheels for the kit, and I just never have started it.
Build it.
I need to.
Mm-hmm. Do it while Bob's got a thing going on, man.
Yeah. The original idea I had for this car wouldn't work, so I'm going a different route with it.
Hey, Bob, when does that 100
Hoping that
years?
route leads to the trash can.
No, it was going to get an LS in it, but it's going to be a bitch to put an LS in this thing.
How long you doing this, Bob? Is it till the end of the year?
The Pontiac one? Yeah, till the end of the year.
Okay. I have an ultimate Pontiac I've always dreamed about when I was a kid, but I don't know if I'll get it done this year.
We got a good thunderstorm going on, so I might get knocked off.
Oh, great. That means it's coming my way.
We got one last night. Holy smokers.
And this sucker is coming out of the south, straight north.
That
was kind of how. Where are you at, Don? You're in Alabama, aren't you?
No,
Texas.
Central Texas.
Oh,
Same thing to Darren. It's all the south.
it's all south. Yeah, that's true.
West of Fort Hood.
Okay.
There we go. And then these are the wheels for that Pontiac.
Oh, yeah.
Lord Almighty.
It's going to get the body kit and shit it comes with too. Oh, yeah. I'm going to paint it dark British racing green too.
Hey, Juan, how you doing?
I've got beer
Hey, Ron.
cans falling everywhere.
What do we get?
They look
Yep,
like
the wide
the
track
wheels.
winning streak, Pontiac.
I did
They
not
look like
see
the
that.
wheels that's on this Hellcat, that 2021 Dodge Charger.
A little bit. A little smaller. These are the.
You build that yet, Donnie? You plan to build it?
No, I ain't opened it yet.
I've heard it's a really good kit.
I'm open that 60.
Hey, Kevin, what's up?
I
I'm going back
guess
to
a
comments. Austin.
1964 Nova by Mobus. I opened it up and I got the engine put together and I put the and spray painted the primer on it today.
What is Red talking about a trophy for engine?
Don't know.
We can follow.
Anybody speak Red?
Ray,
Thanks, Juan. Yeah, we had a good time.
There you go. Donnie jumped on. So Donnie, what I've been painting up.
I
Pissed
was
off Daffy Duck.
I was
that looks like
surprised to see
that looks like the Mad Duck off from Convoy.
I was surprised.
That's what it is. But I'm painting him up like a pissed off Daffy.
I was
He
surprised
was pissed.
that Jeff Lawless is the size of a garden gnome. I did not know that.
Yeah, he's only my height. He's
Yeah, Brian sent me Brian sent me a picture of him squatted down next to Jeff at Acme.
I think you know what I'm gonna do when we go to Acme this year is I'm gonna get orange flags. Like we have Silver Lake sand dunes up here in Michigan. So when you go up there, like in a dune buggy or quad or whatever, you got to put a flag on so you're seen.
Right.
So I think I'll bring one for myself because
I know where you're going.
yeah, myself. I'll bring one for Jeff, and then the guy that'll probably get pissed off when I bring him one will be Mikey.
Jeff would probably wear it too.
Yeah, I know he would. That's why I
You
think
get the flag so you don't get lost in the crowd.
right. Hey, that's all we're trying to do. I don't care. But I think it might be fun upsetting the other one though. Almost,
Yeah,
Jeff,
we're supposed to have rain and stuff all week.
Yep.
That's been raining its ass off here. I was saying earlier, my basement sump over here sounds like Niagara Falls right now.
Yeah, no, I just had that. I had that part detailed. We're gonna start around.
Tell you what, that Nova and that Mobus kit, that body is sharp.
Is it
It
the
is clean.
one that's purple on the box art?
No, it's kind of a reddish orange. In the gas up.
Oh, the Gasser one, yeah.
That body is pretty much straight.
How's the panel lines? The F-250 is a great kit, but man, everything's got seam lines on it.
This thing don't.
Really? Some of the parts I had to sand the seam lines off because they're right where the parts fit together.
Oh, damn. I don't remember that F-250 having that bad of seam line. Let me pull that thing out.
It don't. Now, the headers on that engine, they got you putting them on and fitting them together before you assemble the engine completely. And that ain't going to work for me. I'm going to build the engine, paint the engine, build the engine, and I'll put the headers on the last thing when I get the frame built for the front suspension and stuff.
Dan, it might have just been yours because this F-250 is straight as can be. There ain't no seam lines on it.
Yeah, wait till you get to the small parts. There's a lot of seam lines.
Oh, small parts. I thought you were talking about like the cab.
No, the cab, the body was pretty clean. It's like all the other parts.
Oh, okay.
You'll see it when you take it off the sprue and you're handling it. You'll see the seam lines.
I got it. That's not what you can get started on. I the motor and half the liters for
The
that.
body was pretty clean. Didn't need a whole lot of work.
I might not use the bed in this kit. It might end up being a flatbed. Big flatbed farm looking
big
truck.
old flatbed.
Well, I went to my kidney doctor yesterday. I don't see him but once every 6 months. And he looked at all my work and all my paperwork and stuff. And he said, right now, your future for dialysis is probably 5 years away at 1% risk.
Good.
Good.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Yep.
considering the kidneys only doing 1.3, which is, according to Dr. Avery, is from what I've been through, is he will take that any day through the week. When
Yeah.
5.3. They go by numbers, and that numbers don't mean shit to me unless it's 100 or money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he said you had a 1% risk for 5 years from now. He said 5 years from now? Okay, I'll take that. He thought I was stupid when I asked him. I said, look, when can I get rid of these tubes and all the stuff in my kidneys and my back? He looked at me and he said, Mr. Griffin, you know that stuff's there until you die. I said, I was hoping you'd come up with a solution.
Is it you got to have those because of your bladder?
Yep.
Well, who knows, man? Someday they'll just 3D print them damn things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I could figure out how to take them out and send them to somebody to 3D print them and put them back in. I would. Believe me.
Maybe Elon will come up with a Tesla powered one.
Yeah.
Well, if they hadn't have messed up with my bladder with radiation, they could have went in and took the bladder completely out and put one of them other things in, and I wouldn't have tubes coming out of my back. I just had a tube coming out of my stomach for the thing they would have put in place of my bladder. But I still got my bladder, and actually it still works. It just don't let you know when it's going to work.
Oh, that sucks.
So I wear a diaper 24/7. And some days I got to wear a heavy diaper, and some days I just wear a pad, and like a woman does when there's menstrual, and it may go in, it may not. Who fucking knows? But anyway, I'm getting around good.
Yeah, you're looking good. That hair is really coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've had
Hair's
good.
coming in better than Dan's mullet's coming around for this fall.
But in Dan's what?
Dan needs to grow a mullet for this fall for his Fiero.
We get
I don't
Jimmy.
know. I don't know if Dan, are you being bullheaded? You don't want to grow a mullet, or is it you just can't do it?
What the hell? The mullet is the dumbest haircut I've ever seen.
What's that?
Yeah, the mullets are just stupid. You know what? Everyone I knew growing up that had a mullet was an asshole. Maybe
Are you
that's
saying Jimmy's an asshole?
Welcome to the club.
No, the rat tail was the worst
guarantee
one.
you Jimmy's an asshole in high school. Guarantee you.
He's still in high school, I think.
No.
Oh, they finally kicked him out for being an asshole, picking on all the special needs kids.
No. I was cool to everybody except a couple teachers. A couple teachers.
I had to take Jimmy out of the special ed class and put him in a different class.
I had a mullet.
I was in the class in the trailer behind the school.
Window lickers. Oh, shit.
Boy, something
Windows
got me
tastes like
all.
not berry.
What's that, Donnie?
Something got me all messed up because I'm with y'all talking, but video wise, ain't doing nothing. Now it's working, I
We
guess.
can see you just fine.
Yeah, we see you.
It might be that storm
Yeah.
coming in.
Might be the dementia kicking in, sir.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I shouldn't
Dave.
joke about that. Sir. I was gonna say though, if your hair didn't grow back in, we were gonna get Jimmy to cut his shit off like locks of love and make you a orange wig.
A big red,
I got enough to spare. It'll grow back.
a big red top piece. I just
My
Johnny,
mom's,
do you
my
remember,
mom's had pictures of me with my hair that red. So
You had red hair.
Huh?
You had red hair.
Johnny
Yeah.
was a redhead.
I always pictured you were like a blonde or light-headed.
No, I was red, just like Jimmy is when I was.
Well, there we go. It's a match made in
Yep.
heaven. Jimmy,
yeah,
get
And
trimmed.
that's
And
what
then-
happens to red hair. It don't turn silver. It turn white.
And then when I got drafted in the Army, it started turning kind of a brown. And the only time you could see red was when I let my beard grow out.
Yeah, that's what a lot of my uncles' hair did. The older they got, it got more of a brown.
Mine
Mine's
did too.
mine's like my mom's. It stayed pretty red though.
Yeah, mine. My grandma was red as yours the day she died.
excuse me.
But anyway, and then my daughter, she was born, she was a redhead, and now she's a brown head.
That sounds racial.
My youngest was blonde like his mother, and then it's weird. As he got in his teenage years, it got dark, and now it's going blonde again.
Huh.
That's what's happening to my brother. His blonde's starting to
And-
turn
but
black.
he grows a black beard. I can't grow a beard at all.
I could still grow a red beard. I say I can, but when it come out a few weeks ago, it was kind of white.
That was too bad.
Kinda
It was
like,
a red beard contest. You and Jimmy looking like twins.
Oh, I shave, but if I let it grow, I used to have one. I will grow a nice beard. I got sick of it when every time I ate something, half the food would be in the beard.
That's
That
your
ma-
opinion, sir.
Yeah.
Well,
It was actually like a really nice beard. I shaved it that once and it never grew back right.
Oh, never
I
mind.
let it grow out a few weeks back, and then got in to the point where when I eat something that would stick to right there, and then at night when I run my face across the pillow, it was stitchy and scratchy, and it's enough of this shit. Got up the next morning and shaved it off. I don't know why anybody wants a beard.
Reds, yeah, the redheads are evil, man. It's Jimmy's like the Babadook.
No, redheaded girls are evil.
Redheaded girls are
They're a different breed.
I don't
Well,
care.
what-
actually, you know what they are? They're generally very fucking smart, but very conniving in the same.
Yeah, that is my mother.
Yeah, they're very smart.
They're very smart and they're a pain in the ass.
And they like it in the ass.
No, they're
Yeah,
pain
Don-
in the ass.
Don's reminiscing on his younger days, I guess. No,
Oh, lordy.
I'll be right back.
you know, it's getting serious when Bob's got the surgical gloves on. Someone's about to get.
Hey, there's some
Means I had this paint.
Oh,
important
for
shit.
that, I like my theory better.
Look at that. Oh, there we go. that truck, Bob. Oh, my ex-wife was a red. She had 2 sisters. And
The
look at that, Bob. Ooh,
Oh,
still
my
have to
God.
get the cab done. The rest of it's done.
that's the
Is that
37, right?
Yeah, it's a 37.
That
That's
looks
cool, Bob. Which engine is that one?
That's a 3D printed 289 fuel injected tunnel ram.
Okay.
You know,
What kind of wood did you use on the bed?
Popsicle sticks.
Okay. Just stained them.
Yeah, did it with the black Tamiya panel liner and the brown Tamiya panel liner.
Okay. I didn't think about that.
I did
When I
the
was
brown first, and then I
doing
put the
my
black on. Yeah, just straight up a Hobby Lobby popsicle sticks.
Yeah, my wife's got probably one of them Foot Locker full of Hobby Lobby sticks in her crash site. She got them wide ones, them narrow ones, and them thinny ones.
I like buying these craft sticks. They're like that. They work good for
And
paint
just the regular-
stirrers and everything else.
Regular ones, yeah.
Anybody besides Brian use that Createx paint?
I've got some. I've never. But I've
Who's that
never
guy at the
used
show
it.
we're talking about? Didn't he have some Createx paint jobs? I think there was a couple of nice ones at the show. Man, I hear thunder on somebody's camera.
Mine.
We
I'm
got
sitting
some.
here with the door open. You don't hear the birds, do you?
No.
I just hear
Because they in their house hiding where I should be.
kind of like the goats when Jimmy shows up.
Boop-a-doo.
Now, if I didn't have the door open, it'd be hot in here. And I'd be sweating. And if I had the AC on with the door closed, I'd be freezing. The other day, I believe it was yesterday, I walked in the house to eat supper, and the first thing I do is grab my toboggan and put it on my head. My wife looks at me, and then I reach over and grab my sweater and put it on. She said, "You're the only one that can be cold in a 75-degree house." I said, "Yeah, them ceiling fans blowing around. It gets cold in here."
Yeah.
And this morning I walked out and opened the door up to drink my first cup of coffee and sat on the deck. boy, that humidity hit me. Well, it's hot, like a steam bath.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that down there.
Huh?
I'm not a hot weather person, especially not
You
humidity.
get used to it.
You
Probably
get used
would,
to
but I
it.
don't like
To
that.
an
humidity.
extent, anyway.
I do not like humidity. All right.
You get used to it. The problem is, my body's so messed up right now, it don't know what to do.
And even though you get used to it, you still sweat your ass off. Where I lived
Well,
in
that's-
Memphis, man, you get used to taking 2-3 showers a day sometimes.
Yeah. It's like the other night I woke up soaking wet. And I said, what in the heck? The ceiling fan was going, I was freezing, and I was wet. But I was warm. And I said, wait a minute. I didn't know what I was doing. Couldn't find out that chemo, whatever that treatment is, they cause hot sweats at night. And that's what I was going through.
Little taste of menopause.
Huh?
Little taste of menopause. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
menopause.
Yeah, I said, damn, that's what Becky's been going through for years. I don't want to go through it years. I only did it for 2 or 3 nights. And next week I go get another treatment, so I guess I'll do it for another 2 or 3 nights.
How much more you got to do with all that?
Well, one of the 3-week treatment was scheduled. That's the one I'm gonna go to next Friday. And after that, he's gonna move them from every 3 weeks out to every 6 weeks.
Hey, quick question for you, Dan
No.
or Bob. Microsol 1, when you put decals on, you brush it on the plastic first, correct?
Micro set, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Microset first. Don't put Microsol first.
What? Wait, what? You want micro set,
You
correct?
want the blue one first.
Okay. And then after you get it on and you take a wet towel and go over it, what do you do next? More set or sol?
It depends on if the decal is cooperating. So, depending on if they're thin decals, I will just put water down on the kit and then use the micro set kind of over it.
Over it? Okay.
Like you see me doing here, I'm brushing it. I'm brushing it on to get it to help me conform, you know. Then once
Yeah.
I got it set in
I
place,
got it on, but it wants to wrinkle. And I put this the first
okay.
if you use the red stuff first, it's going to wrinkle on you.
No. I put blue on first.
Wrinkling is
The
okay. It will,
wrinkles
it
are
will
coming
come out
out.
as it dries.
So
Yeah.
should I what
Well,
should I put over what should I put over top of it?
Once you've got it all dry and set in place, and you just lightly brush on some microsol and let it air dry.
After the decal dries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to wait. Like once I get this patted down where it's in position and I've got, the moisture out of it, I would just brush a light layer of microsol and then leave it.
Okay.
And that'll suck it in. That will take care of some of the wrinkling too. A lot of the wrinkling actually.
A lot of the wrinkling is coming out right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
no.
would want to have that thing flat before I put the microsol on it. Roll it out. You can use a heat gun very gently to help with that too.
Okay.
These alpha decals are pretty thick, so
This is ST.
yeah,
That's
the
the other-
Yeah,
STs
see,
are
those ones are very thin. Yeah, you
Yeah.
shouldn't.
yeah. Now see on an ST, I don't know, Bob.
Unless I'll go on a real
Try a little bit of
tight
heat
first.
on it.
I would be sparing with the microset for an ST because it's so thin. You could almost do those with water, and then hit them with the microsol afterwards because they're so thin.
That's what I always do. I start out with water, and if I have problems, then I move to the set and the sol.
Yeah. It also depends what you're trying to put on. If you're trying to put it over a complex shape, you might as well just start out with a micro set.
Yeah. But if it's smooth and stuff and it's just body parts,
Yeah.
I use water.
This is actually looking pretty darn good. I mean, it's showing a little bit of imperfections in the paint. Could have been smoothed out just a hair, but
So microset ain't gonna help you with that.
like I'm not trying to win all the awards like Dan said I was at the beginning.
Just 99.8%.
No, I want people when they see my stuff go, oh, that's Papa GS. Yeah, he tried to build some shitty kits, but it's interesting watching him struggle through it.
Oh, so you're trying to take Jimmy's action?
Well,
I was just about to say I'll put one of mine next to Darren's, and his will look like $1 million.
I don't know about that, Jimmy. I don't know.
I don't have anything. So,
I've never saw your stuff except on camera, but I think you do all right. And you know what? It don't matter. You just have fun doing it.
No, I don't give a shit.
That's the same with me. I ain't going to Acme because I'm the best model builder and expecting to win. I'm going there just to have fun, hang out with some good friends. So. But yeah, this turned out okay.
It's all about enjoying life.
Yes, yep. And this van's meant to look like a gaudy piece of America. You know.
Find the
Oh hell yeah! Is the door open?
Yeah, I made it so the door is going to flip up.
Oh, ain't you fancy?
And then inside we're going to have, a really cheesy looking water bed in the back and stuff. And
You gonna put water in it?
Probably not, but
Chicken
we're going to
shit.
say it is,
Put your hot tub in the back of it.
No, somebody did that and they did a really cool job. You saw that one, didn't you, Bob, at the Acme, that purple van? The guy had the
had the bubbler in it.
Hot tub in the back.
Ooh.
Hey, Jimmy.
You found some.
Yeah, got me a 30-pack today. Yeah, that top's turning out pretty good. I had STS do it in the size I wanted because that roof was just too much of nothing. Like I say, this van here, I don't want it to make a whole lot of sense. I want it to look American puked on, just a little bit of gaudiness. So,
Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here and get in the house before it falls out.
Okay.
yeah, you take care, buddy.
You take care. Y'all enjoy. Catch you on Zoom or Saturday.
Sounds good. It's good seeing you, Donnie.
You
Take
too.
care of yourself, buddy.
Yeah. You take care too, Dan.
Have a good night, Donnie. Good to see you.
All right.
All right.
See, Darren, I just finished a detail solution, hit it with the gun, then dried it off with the Q-tip, and now I just take a small paintbrush in the Microsol.
So what's the Microsol do?
The Microsol really sucks down the decal and makes it conform. It's stronger and it softens the decal. Once you put this on the decal, don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
It'll rip.
Okay.
So what you'll see with the Microsol, like these, I already did. This one's still drying.
But you can clear over that, right?
Yeah, once it's
Once they're
dry,
dry, yeah.
hours. So you can see with this one here. Well, you can't really see in the camera; it's wet. I've already sucked these, put these Microsol on these, or this one here. And even though it's conforming to the insides of this shape, tomorrow it will be completely conformed to the shape, like it was vacuum formed almost.
Okay. I'm putting it on mine right now. We'll see.
Again, I just put a very light coat, and if you have thin decals, don't paste it on there because you can actually make the decal disappear.
Seriously?
So if you're using STS, just dip the brush and just run a light coat across it, and then don't touch it.
Okay.
The STS decals, even though they're thin, they hold up to the microsol really well. So because the alpha models, because the alpha decals are so thick, I'm using this instead of microset.
Okay.
This is a lot stronger than microset.
All right.
And then when I'm done, I still like to go over the microsol, put a coat on there, let it dry overnight, and then tomorrow you can clear it. Once you put these on with the microsol, you cannot get that decal off without sanding it.
Well, I guess if that's what happens, this is going to be an old junkyard van, so it'll be fine. Heck yeah. All right, guys. I am probably gonna get off here. I gotta work. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Yeah, I gotta work Wednesday, Thursday. Then I got the long weekend off. I do gotta work Memorial Day. I'm getting canned this week.
About the holiday this weekend.
What's that?
I forgot about the holiday this weekend.
Yeah. I'm running a 5K Saturday morning with my oldest daughter that works at the prison, so that'll be kind of fun. Well, yeah. Hopefully, I get Kane out here building Saturday night. Might duct tape him to the chair. So, you gonna be on Saturday night, Jimmy? And he walked away. It's kind of funny because he talks about Bob when he calls him King Bob all the time, and I think he thinks like you're a celebrity.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the computer.
You are in your own way a celebrity, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Is King Bob going to be there? I think so. Generally, he's on Saturdays. Okay. So yeah, hopefully get that USA 1 for you to work on Saturday. But I'm gonna sign off, guys. So you all
right, have a good night.
You too. See you, Kevin. Everybody else, take care. Thanks, Kevin. And tell Jimmy I said goodnight wherever he went. Probably check on his mom or something.
Him and his mom are slamming shots right now.
Mom, give me some meatloaf. All right. Later. Thanks again, Bob and Dan. Really did appreciate those. All right. Good night, guys.
See you, man. Rare appearance of Darren before midnight.
Yeah.
I was feel bad. He gets on like 10:30, like, hey, I'm in the Zoom hangout, and like, man, I'm in bed. Bob, are you on a Mac or a Windows right now?
Windows machine.
Okay. I think what camera are you using?
A Logitech, a cheap one.
Yeah, the software is called Logitune. They make it for Windows too. It's a nice little companion. Lets you change all the settings. That's all I'm using is like a C920.
This is the one that doesn't work, but the one that I'm using is just like this one.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm using.
It's a Logitech knockoff, but it's Amazon Chinese knockoff Logitech, which is a Chinese one anyway. But yeah.
I wonder if that software worked pretty nice.
Probably. I could try it. I only did the OSB because I wanted to be able to direct record
I'm
on site.
I'm using
So I do
OSB.
90% of my building here.
Yeah, I'm using OSB too. It works. It's they're working together.
I could never get to work right on my machine, so I just gave up on it.
On what's that?
On the computer, I could never get OSB to work right, cooperate with the cameras. So I just, because I was wanting to record like we're doing right now, just recording, my camera on the stream instead of recording the stream itself, so that I could because I do most of my building on live stream, so I don't have a whole lot of footage of building. But I could never get it to work, so I just gave up on it and let's screw it.
Well, I've got OSB working. So this is OSB right here, and then when I pop open the little Longitude, I can do stuff like this. So it kind of works like OSB, but it's interacting directly with the camera. So OSB is just going to show you whatever you're doing. It's actually pretty slick. I like that you can do the manual focus. That's been one of the most annoying.
Yeah.
And it seems like the camera's not hunting anymore with it. So this software just runs in the background. On the Mac, it's up in the top bar, just running in the background all the time. It's working really nice.
Yeah, I just got whatever driver that Windows found for it, whatever, when I installed it. That's how I got going.
Well, I guess talking to Brian on OBS, he can do all that manual control of the camera. On Mac, you can't.
I put it up again, Kevin, so you could see it. It was pinned, but I put it up again. Put it up and repinned it. All right, Red.
Night, Red. Hey,
Rick.
What are you working on there? A Thunderbird?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a coat of primer on it.
Is that a Pro Stock or a NASCAR? What is it?
Yeah, the Pro Stock, the Bob Wooden one, the one I bought the decals up over the weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's going to be cool. I was saying, man, those Slicks decals are so cool. I've thought about just buying a kit just so I can use the decals.
Well, I bought this kit for the chassis, and then I figured I'd do the body up as a slot car body and see if I can make my money back. And I was just going to put some funky paint scheme on it, but then found the decals for it, so the correct ones. So I'm just gonna do it. And I've got some blue paint, so I can do that part. And I've got the white paint going, and that's decals. And that's why I glued the scoop to the hood, because it'd be a slot car. There's no engine underneath to hold it in.
Very true.
Because this one, the scoop mounts to the engine, not to the hood, but it does now. Okay. Let me sit that in here. There's Kevin.
Here I is.
Kevin.
And then I'm going to get some paint decanted for the Super Bee.
Oh crap! I forgot to give you that paint.
It's all right. I got some plum paint here. I just got to decant it.
It's already done the engine in that color.
Yep.
That happens with old age, huh?
Ooh, he's sitting right here. Well, I'll use it on another kid. I still got a bunch left.
Yeah, we had to run back home. It just started pouring down rain out. So figure I'll hit the bench for a little bit.
Yeah, I got some of that plum here because I painted what did I paint with it? I painted a Viper with it.
I can remember what I was doing now. Let me flip this around where you can.
Shit.
Yeah, flip everybody over here.
What's up, Mr. Zink?
Papa Z. Yeah, that way my arm will probably be in the way. Yeah, let me flip over again. Close your eyes, guys. I won't make you dizzy. Probably should have cleaned my lens before I put the phones on. Get water spots, everything from the rain. Oh, man.
Oh, you bastard! Get back there.
Anybody want to watch me cut up this expensive promo? I think I'm going to grab the front end off of this promo onto this thing. Got a lot nicer detail. That's what I did on the last one. Looks like I could separate this chrome spear if I do that. I just hate to cut up something that survived this long. That's original Joe hand from 1958 or 59.
What an asshole. Ugh. Well,
Speaking
Kevin.
of asshole, what's up, Thurman?
Speaking of asshole, I got the oil changed in my truck, and the guys that usually do my stuff weren't there. The three old timers, two
Why
young
you
guys.
changing oil? You just bought the damn thing. Didn't they change the oil?
That was one of the guys' things that needed an oil change. It was like right on the cusp.
Kevin.
Did you buy it from a dealer?
No,
Oh,
I make payments on that thing. I bought it full.
He bought it from a guy that couldn't afford to get the oil change. That's why he sold it.
oh no.
No,
That's
No,
the
I
first thing you
bought it from a
do is
guy who
check
bought
the
a brand
oil,
new
Jimmy.
Bronco and didn't need the pickup.
If you got dirty oil on it, you walk away.
It didn't have dirty oil in it. The oil smelled. It smelled good. Actually, it looked good. It was just right at the cusp of needing one.
Yeah,
Like it was like a month away or so.
Yeah, I'd never sell a car with dirty oil in it.
But no, the guy was an old Air Force vet. Fucking
No.
worked at the base up there and shit, and he didn't need the truck anymore because he bought a brand new Bronco.
Oh, I see. Oh,
But my mom walked out there and seen it. The guys, two young guys that did my oil shit, they didn't clean their hands before they shut my hood. I had oil handprints right in the center of my fucking hood.
you hear what the warden said about it?
Oh, no.
She said Jimmy bought him a chick magnet. We'll see about that, huh?
I don't care.
He's a magnet. Something that rhymes with chick.
I don't care. That was 5 years of friggin' overtime saving.
Yeah, you got 4 years of saving to buy it?
Yeah, 4 or 5-ish. And then I'm
That's
about
pretty.
to sell my old truck.
That's pretty good, Jimmy. It's hard to get any young people to save money these days. They get it and spend it.
Yeah. That was something Grandpa always installed in me.
Yep.
When you get a paycheck, put half of it in the savings, and if you want to keep half of it or not even half of it, just for fuck around money is what he called it.
Yep.
Yeah. I instilled that in my oldest son when he was young. Like anytime he got birthday money, allowance, anything, half of it's going in the bank. You don't touch it.
Yep.
What happened was I accidentally made him the cheapest SOB that I know.
Oh, that is what Grandpa did to me.
Spend money on anything for anyone.
Frickin' tightwad.
Well, it's funny too because he'll spend money on himself. When I was out in California, it's like, oh, he's rocking a $500 Louis Vuitton wallet and
Oh, geez.
shoes, and
Sounds like Krista.
he drives a $90,000 Mercedes now. But if we go out to dinner, his wallet will magically disappear.
Alligator arms, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. He does well for himself. I taught him when he was 18, 19 in the Navy, taught him how to invest and how to save, all the stuff my parents didn't teach me.
Yep.
And he's well on his way to being a millionaire when he retires. He's doing very well. But he won't spend money on anything if he don't have to. And I guess that's what they say a lot of millionaires do.
Yep. Yeah, you're not going to have it if you spend it all.
He's in the Navy. He's probably making 60, 70. I don't know what he's making in the Navy as an E6, but
yeah, we'll be decanting that
very well on that.
petroleum and sending it out and using it. Yep, sure we are.
I'm probably the worst one for saving money. If I got it, it's spent.
Pretty good.
It's usually the opposite.
Be doing a super bird one. That's what it's for.
I work an ungodly amount of fucking hours. I didn't stay today because the license plate place closes at 4:00, and I didn't get off work till like 4:30 or 3:30. I mean,
No, that's understandable.
I sent that photo of that to a couple of my buddies, and one of them said, "How'd you afford that?" I'm like, "Do you guys ever see me?" No. Yeah.
In rocks,
Fucking, I'm at work 10, 12 hours a day.
I kind of figured you'd be out driving around playing with it.
Oh, I have been. Yeah, I've played with it enough to know I have to redo the whole stereo system.
Yeah.
'Cause that stereo sucks.
The next episode, nothing works on my truck.
Yeah.
You know how
a couple highway tips in it that I'll have
we take for that
have
truck,
fixed,
Evan?
but
They call him Heisenberg down at the chicken factory.
Jesus.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking chicken. Breaking chicken.
He's slinging them rocks.
Wrong stuff.
You know what's funny? For working at Tyson, we don't deal with any chicken products. We do all of the Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich stuff.
That's all in Arkansas. The chicken.
Yep.
All up there in northwest Arkansas, Bentonville area.
What? No, Tyson makes Banquet, right?
Yeah.
Banquet baked chicken. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had it in ages.
Yeah, all their chicken farms and processing stuff for chicken is in northwest Arkansas.
Well, the other side of the building, I don't go over there really at all. It used to be an old Hillshire plant before Tyson bought them out. So they do all the Hillshire.
I haven't had beer. Oh.
Using this stuff on your truck bed there, Bob?
What stuff?
The fret material for your rub strips?
No, I use that nail tape.
How does that come, Kevin?
Good,
How long of a strip does it come in?
You get 6 1-foot long pieces.
Oh, they come that long. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah. And it's
You can
like
order it in a roll
15.
too if you want.
I've never refretted a guitar, but I know they trim it and file it, but I didn't realize it was that long.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, you can buy it in 1-foot sections, or you can buy a full roll, which is like 9 or 10 feet, something like that.
Wow. I'm going to have to try that. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. And they also make a nipper if you want to cut the rail off the bottom and the teeth.
Seth, what's up, Seth? Yeah, chicken. My wife, in fact, I was looking through the freezer today, and we have something chicken sausage in there. I'm like, that just doesn't sound right to me.
That's what a lot of the Jimmy Dean stuff is chicken sausage. And it tastes weird.
Beef or pork.
As someone that works there, I wouldn't recommend eating anything from Jimmy Dean.
Oh man, I love Jimmy Dean sausage. Don't ruin it for me.
Oh, it's I won't then. But let's put it this way: working the dock over there.
Seeing that shit being made, but
I see what it looks like coming off the trailer to get made. No.
Yeah,
I don't need that no more.
I don't need to know because my wife makes biscuits and gravy with Jimmy Dean sausage, and it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Everything but the eyeballs, buttholes, and
all right. Thanks, Kevin.
Yep. That's all right.
Well, it's like a hot dog.
Yeah.
I like hot dogs. I don't want to know what the fuck's in one. Same with bologna. I like bologna, but I don't want to know what the hell's in bologna.
That's part of the hogs, the brain and stuff.
Well,
The bologna.
good thing we only had good things to say about Seth's contest now that he's in here.
Everything but the oink.
We had a great time.
That was a great show. You know, and I never really thought about it too. You know, a few people like you said it was a relaxed atmosphere, and I never really thought about it, but it was pretty chill. Oh, you got to be shitting me! This decal picked the worst possible place to fucking rip.
Yeah. Yeah. Did what? Yeah, Jimmy, did you christen your truck yet? Parting in the seat?
Yeah. I did that hauling ass home today because I had to shit.
Better be careful there, Kevin and Jimmy, picking up all these older ladies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the warden wanted to know. I think she wanted to know if you picked up any chicks yet.
No.
He said no.
You know if the carpet matches the drapes, I think.
No.
Yeah. She is the one that called it the chick magnet.
I hate spending money. I don't need a girl to come do that for me. I'll be okay.
She was She was never enthused by my vehicles, so I must not have drove Chick Magnet.
Yeah, I never really considered the Astro
Don't you
van.
drive a station wagon, Kevin?
Was that Bob?
I never considered the Astro van to be a chick magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
let's just say I got lucky a few
Well,
times in the
not,
Astro.
not for a woman under 60, we'll say.
My
definitely
Astro
not
van was
Kevin's Astro. It was white, blacked
My
out
Ast-
windows.
my Astro was badass, dude. Everywhere I went, I had people wanting to buy it. Silver white with ghost flames and pinstripes and flames at the end of the stripes. As soon as this Oldsmobile's done, I'm going to build a model of it. Jimmy's van was supposed to be the paint job I put on that van. I seen how expensive that House of Color paint was. Like, nope, not doing it. So I stayed with the white and put pearl over it and added all the flames and stuff. Pretty good looking van. Thing was fast too. For a
Yeah. You'd be
4.3
surprised how peppy
cylinder.
them 4.3, them damn 4.3 Vortex are.
Yeah, it was a pretty snappy little van. At least it wasn't dorky like the Caravan.
Yeah. That's something I always wanted to do to my Silverado out there because the 4.3 Vortex is basically what was in the Grand Nationals and the Typhoons. It was just a turboed 4.3.
I think all it was the 350 with 2 cylinders knocked off, wasn't it?
It's about what a 4.3 is, yeah.
Man, this ain't working
Then
out.
and then they just turboed them. That was something I always wanted to do, was turbo that thing.
Time to sharpen my blade again. That's why I don't buy a scriber, because you get a sharpen every time you use them. I prefer my homemade number 11 blades. Yeah, better not sharpen it. What? It's me in here sharpening my blade. Sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
She's gonna put a rat trap in your bed, Kevin.
She couldn't get to my bed.
Hmm.
I sleep in the basement, in the cave, where it's dark.
That
When I
explains
do,
what's wrong with you.
when I do sleep. Yeah, I just took a jigsaw blade and cut out a piece of shape of a X-Acto blade so I could get the right width slot. It's exact match for this fret material. 080 millimeter, 0.080. I'm a cheap bastard when it comes to tools. If I can't make it, I don't have. Still not wanting to cut. The hell? Some areas of this resin's harder than the other. And then when you hit an air bubble, that
Sounds like a personal problem.
yeah.
Oh, the resin. I'm sorry. I said
Yeah.
something else.
I think the air bubbles are the worst part of it. You're scribing along, hit an air pocket. I only slipped once so far. That's why I got the whole roof covered with 5 layers of tape.
Only we can get them to slip down the stairs.
Hey, I already done that several times. Why they didn't break my hip?
Was the warden clapping and cheering when it happened?
Oh, she laughed. She seen it on camera and was laughing her ass off. When I fell out in the front last year, I sent Brian the clip from our security camera. All you could hear is me going, "Oh!" Get my damn knee up and everything. Yeah, 3.5 millimeter space. Right on.
Oh, I got one right or something.
Let's see if it fits that one. Ain't bad once you get going with it. Get the right size slot. It's going to be widened up some. I learned my lesson not buying 3M sandpaper. That off brand I bought, you go to fold it, and it doesn't fold nice and straight.
Yeah,
Get a real rough edge and when you fold it.
yeah.
Bought that cheap Gorilla sandpaper, Gorilla brand. Probably not going to use any more of that.
What are these ones? I got sanding sponges up. No, these aren't Gorilla. These are Gator.
Yeah, Gator's what I'm talking about. This is
Yeah.
this is
I got
actually 3M here. I got
I got
micro mesh for that for the polishing pad.
I've got Gator's sanding sponges, and their sponges are pretty nice actually.
I don't know how you guys use that stinking frog tape. That stuff's garbage.
I'm not a fan of it either.
First test I did, it was a major fail.
First time I used it, it turned out really good. The second time I used it, it didn't. I don't know.
Now, if you read the package, it says it's designed for latex paint. When it gets moist, it's supposed to help the glue seal the edge of the tape. Be all right if you're using water-based paint, I guess.
I'm about to order a bunch of Tamiya's tape.
Oh, I use the 3M fine line, but that stuff's getting so expensive anymore. $25 a roll for 16th or 8th inch.
Yeah.
I
I'll
still
get
got
some thin stripey stuff for this mini truck build. I got idea for.
enough fine line to last me my lifetime anyway. That and a lino tape, that used to be my favorite. Get just clear down to a 0.5 millimeter wide.
Yeah, to me, the tape is good. It's made by MT Washi. I usually try to buy it direct from MT instead of from Tamiya because it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah. That's the thing with 3M. I know I can trust it. It's always, even after all these years, that stuff's still good. Got the old chemical makeup before the government made all the tape manufacturers change their glue. Like glue was going to really hurt the environment off of tape.
Night, Glenn.
See you, brother.
Night, Glenn.
See the mirror. You'd think the mirror would go right there, but it does not. It slides back like that.
That should do that. Another one scored out. See if it fits now.
Oh, you dirty bitch.
Jeez, Jimmy.
Where's the mirror? I'm glad I went to Best Buy that before I glued it.
You dirty white bitch.
Be right back.
It ain't deep enough.
That's what they said. See how the mirror's crooked. Oh my.
I'm gonna have to go another millimeter deep. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 5 more slots to cut. Ones on the side are going to be the trick. I got to cut a groove along here for the chrome along this body side here. This car didn't have enough chrome, so he added 58 Cadillac Eldorado trim to the lower quarter. Now it has 1.25 miles of chrome.
Jesus.
This car's probably got more chrome than any car on the road. Nine on the roof. 5 of these on each side. These 2, and that's chrome. All around the windows. And chrome molding on the rocker. Not to speaking of the bumpers. I bet you sent them handles out, didn't you, Jimmy?
Sitting right there in the box behind me.
I'll just put them in an envelope and send them. You don't have to box them.
I already boxed them so they didn't break. I just gotta go down to the post office. I haven't.
Put a couple hundies in it while you're sending it.
I'm okay.
Let me go over here and grab Rick.
Hang on. Pasta salad. Crap.
Well, that's Matt, not
Crap. Now I got to put new tape on that thing again. Laid it down in the gook.
Clear. Where is my Mod Podge? Old one, this one.
Good job, Coop. I didn't step in it.
Like crap everywhere.
Little Tootsie Roll on the thing here. You want one, Jimmy?
I'm okay.
You're okay. Tootsie Roll.
No, I had to clean that up already. Woke up this morning, there was crap everywhere. Whoever was last to go to bed didn't let the dogs out. It was probably Dad, but
See if Rick can find his way in. He's over on the Zoom, said he didn't know how to get in.
the link.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see how this looks. I probably should have painted the front of these lights and not the back. It's okay.
Probably should have.
Yeah,
Should have, could have, would have.
I still could. It'll just be harder once they're on the body. I use the Mod Podge, so the Mod Podge actually just too.
There he is. He figured it out. Hey, Rick.
Hey. All right.
What's up, Rick?
What up?
Oh, that Rick. I thought it was Papa Z.
No.
Rick Ramus.
The right Rick.
Yeah, the other Rick.
The better Rick.
No, I won't go that far.
How y'all doing?
Not too bad, brother. Give this one a good little test fit on there before we do that. Try that shit a bit. Ah, you bitch! I dropped it. Step on it. Ugh. What in the hell? Did I put the headlights on backwards? No, I didn't.
Done, buddy?
No, I couldn't because that one fit perfectly. And that one. Okay.
Where was I before I was rudely interrupted? Oh,
Bitching.
oh yeah. Always that. I'll be glad when I'm done with these, cutting these slots. Kind of monotonous. I don't look wide enough yet. Man, I wish my hands had quit tingling. No,
All right.
still not wide enough. Bugger. I'm too tight.
Orange and green Tootsie Rolls. I've never had any of those.
Yeah, they do them flavored Tootsie Rolls that are pretty damn good.
Wish I had a set of calipers that are skinnier for measuring down in the groove.
Why does that light fit so well? It must be puzzled. I have a feeling that's gonna mess. That's gonna fit the bumper. That's an odd feeling. Well,
Guess I could grind that pin down.
that's a correct feeling. No, actually, it fits very well.
Guess I'll mute my mic before I grind. Let's
Okay.
see.
There we go. Front end of the Skyline is done. Front end done. Got the ass end done besides the big wing I bought for the back of it. Bumper better. Without breaking anything.
What's up, Rick?
Not a whole lot. What's up with you?
Not a whole lot. Staying up later than I should.
Trying to get my microphone to work, but it won't let me.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he doesn't have the AT&T operator sound today.
yeah.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. It won't connect for some reason. It says it's connected, but it won't go through.
Start asking for credit card information. It might work.
Would you like a complimentary Slurpee with your purchase of popcorn?
Oh, son of a
Oh,
bitch.
yeah.
I knew I was going to do that. I knew I was going to do that.
Is there blood?
I didn't
What'd you know you were gonna do?
Because I always break it off, and I just hit it with the damn heat gun.
That's what the hooker said. I knew I was going to.
Damn it, man! Once those things are broke, you can never get them to work right again.
Would a complimentary Slurpee make you feel any better?
I don't know. I'm making a copperhead gasket. I don't know if it makes
Copperhead Road.
I should have listened
Okay.
to myself when I said, "Don't put it on until the interior's done."
Very cool.
old school.
Always break them.
So, Mr. Dan, how'd you do at the show? Win anything?
That was all right. Yeah, I brought 4 models, 3 categories. I took 2 firsts and a third.
Nice. Nice. Hey, your stuff's all boxed up. I'm going to try and get it shipped out tomorrow.
Did you send me your info so I can send you a label?
Oh, no, I did not. It's no big deal. I can just, I'll just ship it out. It's
Well,
no
F you then.
F you back with more love.
Just don't use FedEx. Your package will get lost
I will
or broken.
send in a UPS.
And don't eat Tyson's food. It's all poison.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, I could have told you that.
that shit up. Just to
I
smell.
was packing, shipping, and unloading. I know what the shit looks like getting unloaded off the trailer and getting loaded onto the trailer. That is not food. That is roadkill. That is dog food.
I've had roadkill better.
That is
Dog food's
food.
probably better.
It probably is. The only thing decent we made were the croissant breakfast sandwiches. Those were decent. We don't make them no more though.
That's showing it's deep enough.
They were only decent because they throw so many away at the end of the day. I'd take a bunch of them home. Them being free, I think, made them taste better.
See.
Free is always better. But I'd
Yeah.
rather a bacon wrapped dog turd than anything from Tyson.
That is also very fair.
At least it tastes like bacon.
At least, I think the dog turd would actually taste better.
Yeah,
Than some of the shit we make.
the bacon.
I wouldn't know. I never tasted
I'm
one.
saying, I don't want to know how you know what that tastes like.
Well, it's just like you know what shit tastes like.
If it tastes like shit, turn her over.
I'll guarantee you know what shit tastes like.
Tastes like shit.
Nobody's gonna bite on that.
Kevin and Dan know all about it.
Oh, no fudge pack in here.
Because
Chocolate starfish.
smell it. If you smell it, you also have to use your taste buds to smell. So you're also tasting it.
Yep.
So, you know what shit tastes like.
Rick is spending way too much time explaining to us how he eats turds.
I'm not. Not even close.
This is some shit my stoned ass friend would try to talk
I
about.
wondered why there's no dog shit in my backyard.
I don't even live.
Jesus.
It's because Kevin's using it for all the neighbors' doorsteps.
That's probably the groundhogs eating it. That and the birds. Cooper's turds are about the size of an earthworm anyway. Big Koopa. That boy only weighs like 5-6 pounds.
God, my smallest dog weighs more than your dog.
Yeah, my smallest dog weighs 100 pounds.
Yeah, my smallest dog weighs 12 pounds. My medium dog weighs 32 pounds, and my largest dog weighs 200 pounds.
Yeah, but he's got a mouth bigger than any of them, I'll bet you. Where you at,
If he
Coop?
wanted to, he could eat them whole.
Oh, yeah. He'd be breakfast for your guys' dog.
Oh yeah. Well, my Mastiff Boxer mix is 100 pounds. The Chocolate Lab is 110, and the Great Dane is 130.
Right, Coop? Here's my beast.
Hey, old man.
You don't like being on camera. Where you at, Billy?
The Great Dane loves being on camera. That dog will start posing. He knows what cameras mean.
He's a poser, huh?
What's your
Oh,
problem, Billy?
he'll start freaking posing and shit. That dog's hilarious.
Why?
She's got a problem.
You got food on your back?
She's got pepperoni on her back.
Yeah.
Hit him in the head with a pan, Warden.
I wish I had a pan.
Yeah,
Kevin, go get her a pan.
There's a car for you there, Jimmy. 34 Auburn Speed. Too bad the die cast.
Yeah, them are sweet. I love the ass on them Auburns.
That's what lives on the TV for now. That was expensive die cast. They got paid $110 for that years ago. Don't even remember who makes it. Get your finger off the thing, dummy. There's Dan's favorite. And its sister. Guess I better get in here and quit showing off. Yes, I will.
Bobby just about ready to give up the ghost.
Done already? Oil on my hand. Put your bed back, Coop. Come in and join in again. Oh, man. Oh, let's see if it's deep enough now. I had to grind my caliper down so it would fit in the groove. One point. Gotta leave room for glue. It still don't want to go. Big crap. That makes sense. Oh, maybe because of hitting the tape here. Yeah, I think that's what it's doing. I don't want to be grinding on this after it's painted. Couple more swipes. Can't go much deeper. I'm almost through. Get this all done, the car will fall apart.
That's what she said. About ready to hit my tonsil.
What are you whining about, Coop? They had one line, one of the rib lines on this roof was off. Boy, it's sure noticeable. Now I got the grooves. Whoever did the master must have had one of them off. I'll blame it on somebody else.
Blame it on Seth Lane here.
No,
Not
blame it
sure.
on Papa.
I'm not sure who did the masters for Ed Fluck when he was casting these resins. Some of the original castings were pretty nice. All that searching, and I had the stupid thing in the parts box all along.
Is that the one you used, or did you use the other one you started messing with?
No, I'm sticking with the one I already got half done. If I break some, at least I got a backup plan.
Yeah.
I'm still debating on transplanting this roof on that promo. It definitely got nicer detail. 1958 Johan technology.
Yeah.
They made some nice stuff back then. That thing was never out of the box or the cellophane. He bought an original sealed in the box from 1958.
Man.
God only knows what he paid for it.
Yeah.
Goes to show you, somebody wants something bad enough, they'll pay the price. I'll do my best to not have to cut it up.
I'm cutting anything up.
Well, something like that. That's probably 1 in a million there to be a survivor. Most of those old promos are all warped and smiling and
Yeah.
things older than I am.
I got
I
my
was born in 61. That's 58. So is that 3 years older than me? It looks pretty good. I call that good. On to the next. Be glad when I can say there's 0 more to go. I did find my micro mark table, so I could be cutting these slots on there. Walking through the basement a while ago, almost tripped over it. Set up a fence, and it'd be kind of hard to do. Can't run a slot clear across the whole roof.
Why not?
Wouldn't quite look the same as this. They only go part way down the roof.
He lazy.
Yeah, those are nice.
They always get. He did the 2-tone, that panel, and then it stops where the strips stop.
Oh, I still got to paint them on the bumper. Shit. Nope, we're not putting the bumper on then because I still paint.
Yeah.
That real car definitely looks better out in the sun than it does in the shop. It's got a lot of pearl in that color.
Yeah. So this is what I've been working on.
Was that Dan?
Oh, cool.
Yep,
How's
that's
it going,
me.
Dan?
Not bad. This is the chassis for the 31 Ford Woody station wagon.
Sweet.
And I'm about ready to attach the fenders and the radiator to it.
Is that the Speedwagon?
It's I don't know what the hell this thing is. It just says 31 Ford Model A Woody. This
Oh,
thing.
31. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Speedwagon was a 32.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did the wood siding.
There you go. That'll work.
Brushing of a dark brown. Used a tan as a base, and then I covered it over with the Tamiya clear orange.
Yeah. It's good, man.
Yeah, that should like. That's,
I look good with that maroon.
but yeah, that's I mixed this maroon color. I just grabbed some red and some other colors and mixed it.
That lacquer?
That's the Tamiya.
Oh,
I think it's the X7 red, and I want to say I added some black and brown to it.
cool.
Yep. And then as far as the roof goes, they had, I didn't notice this, but then it looked like wood slats underneath. So I thought maybe it was like a fabric stretched color.
Yeah.
So I did the same wood tone treatment on this.
Yeah, they usually, them old cars really squeak and rattle from what I understand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, they're on buggy suspensions, you know?
Yeah. All that wood rubbing together is squeaking.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was weird because they, instead of like building the whole thing out of metal, they decided to build the siding and all that out of wood.
Yeah, and then they wrap it with metal. Most of them old cars were like that.
Yeah.
Wood
Chevys
frame.
did the same thing. Wood interior doors and all that good stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, got the seats, and I tried to make I don't know how well that's going to show up. Let me see if I got better light. Hey, light. There's like, I tried to do a leather seating to it.
Looks good.
Oh,
Cool.
Yeah.
that's what I need.
All I got to do now is put this thing together.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll tell you, all this chrome stuff was pretty fiddly. Half of it snapped. I mean, this kit was not as much fun as I had thought it would be when I first started it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of scraping chrome if you want a good glue joint.
Oh yeah, I got all my weapons.
They're drilling pin them.
Yeah, my actually, what's his name? Ken, when he had his ideas for Christmas gifts for modelers, I showed that video to the kids.
They shopped
And,
over it.
Yeah, they came up with like the drill kit,
Cool.
panel liner,
You beat that.
and then my best one is this. I guess for lack of better term, a Dremel.
Yeah, a little sander polishing wheel. Yeah, I got one of them.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, these things are. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I mean, I used it to
Oh,
polish out. What was the last car I worked on? I think I used it to polish out my 66 Chevelle.
Yeah, I went to get my drum. I went to get my Dremel out, and the battery was shot. I had to go up and buy a new Dremel.
Wow, I hate when that happens.
Cost as much for a new battery as a whole new Dremel, just about.
Yeah, I used to have a Milwaukee drill. I used the hell out of that when I was doing home construction and all that. And the battery crapped out. I went to go buy a new battery, and they told me it was like $100.
Yeah.
And I was like, I only paid $60 for the freaking drill, man. I just went and bought. I went and bought a DeWalt drill, you know, for $99
It's like,
on
it's
sale.
like printers. I mean, it costs $80 for an ink refill and $60 for a new printer.
I could have wired my Dremel up to a 12-volt battery, but then it wouldn't be cordless no more.
Yeah, it'd be just more like a drill at that point.
Yeah.
Well, that's just like this little hobby drill I picked up here. This thing's only $28.
So I've got a cordless one and a corded one.
It's the rare box and everything.
So hey, I see just myself. How do I get to see all of you guys?
All right, click the little button to take you off the big screen.
Yeah, Bob's gonna take you down.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I always end up leaving the thing plugged in anyway.
That thing looks industrial, man.
Yeah, it fits my hand good though. I don't like them little skinny ones.
Ooh, Jesus.
I'm used to something with some girth to it.
Oh, we'll have to let the ladies
You
know.
are.
Oh man, I had $1 for every time I heard that one.
Yeah. No kidding.
Why am I doing this?
I don't know how you guys build on camera. I just can't do it.
Just
Yeah, I figure
Yeah,
I would just poke in and see it. You know, if I could actually join a live stream, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, welcome.
We're here every Tuesday, but the second Tuesday of the month.
Ah, sweet. Yeah. Hey, didn't you you had the 100 Years of Pontiac, didn't you?
Yep, still do. Runs all year.
Yeah, which one are you working on now?
I just let me
You dirty bastard.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I should have
I
put
just
that
finished
next
this
in
one this
line
evening.
after this.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember I watched the video thinking, man, finally somebody who did one in a different color other than fucking black, blue, or silver, you know?
Yeah, that's cool. It's purple.
Yeah, and I got the second chance Red Lines made the decals for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
What'd you use for the purple?
Nail polish.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Would you thin it with lacquer or acetone?
Lacquer thin.
Ah, nice.
You dirty bastard. Why am I doing this by hand? I'm a boss.
Yeah, I know.
How you doing it by
If my
hand?
wife used nail polish, I'd probably rate her colors, but she says that stuff feels like it suffocates her fingers. I didn't know your fingers could breathe, you know?
Well, two of these, cost you maybe $5 at Dollar General or Walmart, the LA Colors ones, and you get enough to do probably 10 cars.
That's
Nice.
my favorite. It's my favorite method.
Because I know I've decanted spray paint one time to use it to like do some touch ups and stuff, and then when I tried it through an airbrush, I just like made a mess.
I forgot.
Yeah, this is
Forgot
two,
to.
two bottles after I send it, which is half of one of these. That'll probably last me 10, 12 cars.
Oh yeah,
Holy cow!
yeah. I forgot to show you, Bob, what Jeff found for me. The Astro van.
Woman.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, because this crap's like $13 a can now.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's where your benefit with the nail polish. Yeah,
Yep.
that's gonna be my next up project.
Ooh, I had an Astro van like that in '87. It was
Yep.
a custom van with the like the opera windows and like separate captain's chairs all throughout, except for the back, and the back folded down. Had some like
You had the-
tri-tone color. I wish I had a picture of it, but like
So you had the conversion thing.
yeah, actually got it for $1,000 because our car blew up, and my father-in-law says, "Hey, so you guys still need a car?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "The guy he worked with at the zoo was selling a van," and I was like, "Okay, let's check it
Yeah.
out." And I was like, "This van was freaking nice for $1,000." Man, I was like, I didn't even hesitate. I just forked over the cash and said, "Thank you."
Yeah, this would be my second one. Jimmy
Put
has
100,000 miles on that thing, man. 4.3
Jimmy has my-
liter.
Jimmy has the blue Asteroid. It's just like this. But my van actually had the Dutch doors in the back.
Oh no, mine just had the regular doors.
This should be one solid window here, and then this gate here lifts, and the two little
the
doors
tailgate,
open.
those are more like the barn door.
Yeah, I think my boss had that one because he used to like haul around all kinds of plumbing supplies in his.
So I'm gonna be scoring this out, making this, changing this, and filling this groove. Make it to where this door looks like it opens the other way.
Ah, that would be cool.
My van was white here, silver here, and here. And then I had the ghost flames down this panel.
Ooh.
And then I had a caterpillar yellow, like 5 stripes, and then it ended in flames at the end. And then the flames wrapped around the back.
Man, that's going to take you a while to do that paint job.
Yeah, probably a week.
Yeah.
Was base coat, clear coat. I may just use nail polish on it too. The cheaper way to go.
Yeah, this is the stuff I've been using this for clear coat. I've already clear coated like several models with this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like mix it 1-to-1 and or what's my newest one? Where's this
good thing about nail polish, you really don't need clear. You can just polish it up and be done.
Yeah. I mean, that was weird because as a kid when I built model cars, I never even heard of clear coat. The paints came out real shiny and they leveled really nice. I didn't even hear of wet sanding back then. I never saw orange peel, and then the first model that I did when I started the channel, I sprayed this stuff, the Krylon shortcuts, and the color looked nice, but it was so uneven. I had to try to wet sand it. My buddy was like, "Oh, wet sand it," and I was like, "You can wet sand a model car?"
Yeah, this I got to paint the windows black like I did Jimmy. I don't know if Jimmy's there where he could show that other one or not.
It's upstairs.
I think you've probably seen it before.
I might
got
have
the graphics up here.
I've got a picture of it. I can pull it up.
Yeah.
By the time you paint the windows black and all that stuff, you probably a 2-week paint job. Waiting. Now I got dehydrators, shouldn't be as bad.
Yeah, I've heard of those. Weren't you the one that told me to put a 100-watt light bulb in a cardboard box and make it like an easy bake oven?
Yeah, you can do that. Just as long as it's not an LED. Yeah, I just use the wife's. She bought that air fryer that has dehydrator setting on it.
Yeah. Now, how would solvent paints make the food taste?
Oh, it ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Because I was gonna say, I thought using
it ain't like I'm spraying right in the oven. After you put your color on, you just put it in there carefully.
There's the Astro.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's the first one I did.
Wow,
I did that
pretty
back
sharp.
in 2001, I think, right after the old project.
Wow.
If you look underneath, it's the same as this. It's just a flat chassis, and then those wheels I stole off of something else. I don't know why I'm getting so much feedback. That's all airbrush.
I can hear it too.
That was the original. That was the original paint job I was going to do on our real van, and I did that as a prototype.
Right.
Like I said, I found out how much that House of Color paint was, and decided to go with the white and silver.
Yeah, the House of Color. That's some pretty pro-line paint. I've seen that on TV restoration shows using that.
Oh yeah.
Well, to do that van and those colors would have been probably $1,500 bucks back in '99 or '98.
Yeah. Hell, you can't even get an Earl Scheib paint job anymore.
So,
99, 95. Leave the windows open, he'll do your interior.
Yeah, you ain't going to get cheap paint job at Mako either.
Mm.
They advertise that just to get you in the door.
Mako's.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let Mako paint my car if they did it for free.
Mm-mm.
All right, if you got the body prepped ahead of time.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people rely on them to do the body prep too, and they just kind of like half-ass it, spray it, and send you on your way.
This is the wheels that came with it. They're white metal, and I'm gonna use these and put baby moons that I bought. I bought thumbtacks. They're for the baby moons. I got a bunch of different things that'll work for that. Looks like a hubcap to me.
Oh yeah.
All I got to do is polish them. I got that, and I bought rivets. There's aluminum rivets I bought for hubcaps. See here.
Yeah.
These are solid chrome I can polish up. They'll fit in there pretty nice.
Yeah, it's amazing what kind of crap you can use on a model car.
Yeah. Yeah, I went through Hobby Lobby. I was looking for snaps and different things, and I found 3 different options for that.
Oh yeah, Edgar from One Team Garage, he's used Hobby Lobby stuff to like make seat belts and headlights and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah.
This is probably the first time I've seen anybody use the fret material for metal trim on a car, like on a neck of a guitar.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm working on here on this old. I'm cutting the grooves to put that in.
Yeah. Kind of dreading using bare metal foil. I mean, every time I've gotten a sheet, it's either like full of holes, wrinkles, or rips when you try to cut it. And
if you're not buying it direct from them, you're getting second. I talked to him last week about that.
Yeah, because I got mine from Clearview Hobby, and the guys at the club said, "Hey, Clearview Hobby's got a new shipment of bare metal foil directly from them." And I was like, "Okay." I bought a sheet, took it out of the package. It was like pockmarked and creased, and I took it back. They gave me another sheet. They were cool about it, but I'm kind of like, I don't know, man.
Take it back and order some from Randy. He's a pretty nice guy.
I probably
only like $25 for 2 sheets shipped.
Yeah, because it's like what, $10 in the store. Yeah.
Yeah. And he sent it to you in a box, so it's not going to be.
I think he charged me $6.99 a sheet, and then the shipping took 2 sheets up to $25. So.
Yeah, shipping's the caveat.
Yeah,
because I used to work.
It to be good if you buy right from him. He said people are getting the old defective stuff and reselling it on Amazon. If you can find it,
I'll definitely have to get that address from you. Because I've used bare metal foil in the past and gotten killer results with it. I'm like, wow, this stuff is great. I even had some like guy that I used to work with at the dealership. He built models for contests, and he told me, he said he doesn't like using bare metal foil because he can't get it ever to lay right. And then when he saw what I did, he was like, "How did you do that?" And I was like, "Hey, I had the original instruction sheet from the frickin' manufacturer. It says how to apply it."
Yeah, just do a
Well, now I came up with a new formula for that stuff that wasn't worth a shit.
Just do a Google search, bare metal foil, and it'll give you the phone number in Farmington, Michigan.
Oh, they've got his website too. You can go to his website and order
the
website.
I just called and talked to Randy. His wife was right there, and she put the order in the box and sent it that day.
Yeah,
a day and a half later, I had it.
I'd like to get some really good stuff. I mean, I don't like spend a lot of money on the hobby, but if it's definitely going to help make things better or look good, a few extra bucks ain't going to kill me. I just got to run it. I just got to run it past my financier first.
He said the biggest problem he's having is people got a hold of some of the bad defective stuff, and it keeps recirculate through the internet, and people keep reselling it.
That's the problem, man. Everybody's out to make a buck, and they do it
Yep.
the wrong way.
He said the only way he'll guarantee is if you buy it right from him.
I think that's
Yeah, well, I'd be willing to do that to get a few good sheets.
If I wasn't on camera,
I
I'd
think
give
the
you
thing that
the.
cost me the most is the 3D part.
Maybe Bob can post a link to his website or whatever for you.
I
That'd
think
be
it's
cool.
sparemetalfoil.com. I think it is all this. Yeah, just get the one that says improved chrome. That's the one you want.
Yep.
Yep.
That's yeah, because like I said, that's the one I bought originally. That's the one I bought. I ordered it from I think it was either Model Car Garage or Model Car Roundup, someplace. I think it was Model Car Roundup. And they sent me that stuff, and I was like, "Oh my god, this stuff's great!" And then so I was like, "Wow, I can buy it local." I went to the local store and bought it, and it was garbage.
Yeah, you want the one. You don't want the super bright. That one doesn't work as well. You want the
Yeah, I told him I just
one
wanted
that
the
says new
standard,
improved.
good
Yep.
old fashioned foil.
Yeah, it's the one the labeled as new improved.
Let me grab that airplane I did,
Yeah,
Dan, show you.
Yeah, this one says ultra bright.
Yeah, that's the crappy stuff.
Oh
Let me
well.
show you. Let me show you that airplane I did with bare metal foil. It's got 7 sheets of foil on it.
Oh, you did like the whole fuselage?
Yep. At Eastern Airlines. My dad seen me doing that foil one time. He says, "How about I get the airplane and the foil?" I said, "Well, you're going to need at least 7 or 8 sheets of it."
Holy cow.
Yeah, spare-metal.com.
Yeah. But but the good thing about it is it helped hide the seams where you glue the fuselage together. If I can get it in the frame. I use just about every square inch of that 7 sheets.
Nice.
What is that, like 144 scale, Bob? Probably. I got to stand back, get the
Yeah.
whole thing in the frame.
Yeah, that'd be 144 scale or 172nd probably.
Yeah,
probably
my dad used to
172nd.
like building those big airplanes.
Well, I wasn't a big fan of airplanes, but for Dad, I thought, well, shoot, he wants it that bad. I'll build it for him. He went through the
172nd.
expense.
The 144th one will fit in the palm of your hand.
He went through the expense of buying the foil and stuff. Why not?
Hey.
I ended up inheriting it.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's just like there's I built a 57 Chevy convertible in 1/16 scale. I think it was the AMT. And it had the opening doors and all that. I made it for my father-in-law like back in 96 and gave it to him for his birthday one year because he said he loved 57 Chevys. He was like, man, I put it in a plastic case for him and everything. He had that sitting like front and center in his living room, talk to anybody that would listen about it. And then when he passed away, my mother-in-law said, hey, maybe you can find a home for this. And so I got it sitting in my shop now.
You see, this is the ultra bright, and it's like already coming off the paper.
Yeah.
Without
Yeah,
even
if it's
taking it
wrinkled.
off.
If it's wrinkled, it's no good.
Yeah, that stuff. I don't know, man.
The improved chrome it works fine.
Yeah.
If I use the ultra bright, I usually put some white glue under it.
Yeah. This is the Chevy.
Here's the Learjet. I did two airplanes back to back. This is all airbrushed with stripes. It's actually a replica of Payne Stewart's runaway Learjet.
Sweet.
Tons of Bondo in that to get the seams all filled.
Oh, I bet.
I can just imagine screaming across country and everything. Everybody dead inside. Every time I walk past,
That's not morbid.
no,
No, totally not. Jesus.
that is cool though. I was tempted to put a pearl over, and I said, I don't think they would do that on an airplane.
No, but it looked cool.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's just
airplanes are all detail, you know.
Yep, that's just Ford Wimbledon white with duplicate color stripes.
Nice. Oh.
Now that's the first one I tried in the light bulb box to dry the paint.
Yeah.
I kind of melted the tail a little bit in the heat of the light bulb, so you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, the dehydrator. I would like to have one of those, but I found that just setting the thing and letting it cure in the airbrush booth for a day or two and then taking it out and setting it someplace where it's safe. I usually let paint cure up for about like 5 days to a week.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, well, with my work schedule, it's kind of like a given. Yeah. I have, like limited time to work on stuff.
I used to just paint the body and put it back in the box and let it sit for a couple weeks and then come back to it later.
Yep, that's the beauty thing about stuff like that. You don't have to rush it.
Yeah. Well, that dehydrator makes things so much easier now.
Oh yeah.
A couple hours you can start buffing.
Yeah, but they've definitely changed paints over the years.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I used to use that Model Masters in the spray cans. And that stuff, I always got a good finish with that. I mean, it went on nice, it leveled beautiful. It was, like great. And yeah, the last can of Model Masters I used, what did I use that on? I used that on the Cobra. And because I had used some other paint and I screwed up the paint job, so I tossed it in a box. And then we moved, and then I forgot about the kit. And then, like 5-6 years ago, I was digging through the basement. I found the kit, and I was like, "Oh wow, I never finished this." So I cleaned it up and finished it. And I basically just sanded the messed up paint off the body, and then reprimed and repainted.
Yeah,
and it leveled. That Model Masters was the best.
All right, guys, I gotta be up early tomorrow. I gotta jump.
All right, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, nice meeting you, man.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, catch you guys all later.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah.
I have nightmares about that from my hospital. We have CMH. We have CMHA housing right across the street from the hospital.
Okay.
And they at one time had like a bad bed bug problem. Every other freaking night, bed bug patient would walk in, and we'd have to dress in that bunny suit. You ever watch The Man with Two Brains with Steve Martin had that big white painter suit on? That's what we had to wear with these people. And the problem is, like, I'm like 6 foot and kind of big guy, and I could barely fit in that fucking Tyvek suit.
Yeah,
they had to actually order one that would fit my size, Kind
of like Walter on Breaking Bad, him and Jesse.
Yeah.
They cooked their meth.
Yeah, I thought that was a shame what happened to Jesse, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they pretty much ruined paint when they took the lead out of it. After that, paint ain't been the same since.
You destroy a few environments. People have a fit about it, I don't know. Some penguins in Antarctica walk sideways and they want to change everything.
I suppose I lost audio when Jimmy left.
Oh, well, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yep. Damn it. Guess I'll have to jump out and back in.
Yeah, the thing about like me doing anything like this on the weekends is I'm at work, and I mean, I can come in with my phone, but I'm sitting at work, and by my workstation has patient information, and I can't even jump in because
Got to protect all that stuff.
Plus, it's on the Cleveland Clinic intranet, so I'm sure if I tried, it'd probably say nope, no happen. I mean, I don't blame them though. They had a breach a couple years back, and they caught it and all that, but it was still, they've got like. I'm surprised they let me watch YouTube at night, but I guess that's cool because you can't download anything from YouTube.
Well, you can, but you got to have the software to do it.
Yeah, and it's just not worth it. I like my job. I get paid very well to do my job, and I don't have to worry about living.
Every time somebody leaves, I lose my audio.
Well, at least you're not losing your mind.
Yeah, I did jump out and back in.
Yeah.
Jump out and back in.
This Kaleido varnish is nice, but you can't use it straight out of the bottle.
Oh no!
The last time I used this, I cut it 1-to-1 with their retarder thinner.
Yeah,
and it sprayed nice. Because I used it one time, it just like gobbed up everywhere and dried funny, and I sanded it and redid it, and it was a pain in the ass.
Kind of anxious to try it myself.
Yeah, I mean it when sprayed and when it comes out nicely, it's a really good finish. I mean,
oh yeah.
Which car did I use that on?
That's all Ken's been using is the Kaleido.
Where is it? Oh yeah.
So I just blinded myself.
Yeah, the John Wick car. I mean, look at that sheen. I mean, this stuff is just. I mean, it's almost like a 2K. Not quite, but it's really durable.
I'm thinking about using the varnish on this and just using its base color. I got to get away from the volatile paint for sure.
Right. Yeah, I'm telling you that the acrylics are doing a lot better now. I think they're almost to a point where they could surpass
think so.
Solvent based.
I know most of Ken's paint work he's been doing with it's excellent. He just got first place at Three Rivers with that color shift Camaro of his.
Yeah, I saw that. That was. I wanted to do a color shift for one of my models. I got a Ford SVT Cobra. I'm gonna try, but I gotta find a color shift that'll look nice.
Yeah.
Because it's like the only one I found that might be cool is the Testers. They also said they had a Vallejo, but
yeah,
no, Hobby Lobby stopped selling Vallejo.
Another one, if you go to
yeah, I wasn't impressed with my
like
Hobby Lobby.
where they do like Dungeons and Dragons.
All they had was
stuff.
Create Tech.
Yeah.
Turbo Door makes some
the one
really
that's-
cool.
I've heard of that.
Yeah. I actually got some
I'll try anything once. But
like Purple People Eater.
I could just use clear nail polish, but
Pearly Gate.
that's sort of enough for $5
Nice.
bucks.
One of my favorite ones is spicy meatballs.
Ah,
And
which one goes
basically,
from like
you just cut it
green
with
to
Windex.
just cut it with Windex?
50%. Yep. And there's,
Wow.
there's pucker. But they have color changes. Just shoot it
I
light.
mean, I'm only
And then
hearing
this is,
like Mickey
this is called
Mouse.
Ice to Never. That's a color shift right there.
Ah, yeah, because I like the ones that go from purple to like green to reddish tone, like a rust tone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one does purple to blue. They got all
Nice.
kinds of stuff. And it's not bad. And they actually do them in bigger bottles now. Those are the
Oh.
original bottles.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see. We got Immortals. We have a place called Immortals around here that sells stuff like that. I'm gonna have to go check them out and see if they have that there. Because if they do, I can pick up a couple bottles.
What do you think of my blowing inline 6 Chevy motor?
Nice, man. That's wicked.
Got her all belted
You're
up.
the only one out here, Dan. Everybody else is.
Move your furry ass. Go.
Everybody else sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Well, at least we don't sound goofy, huh?
Except for Bob. I think Rick's got an audio issue.
I should.
It's my phone.
This is going to be a pain in the ass. Kitty, you're not helping.
What I like about Cooper, he stays on the floor.
Yeah, well, this boy. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, he's my shadow.
Yeah. Same
We got him like Christmas of 2019. And my son says, "Hey, Dad, you still want this gray cat? If not, we're taking him to the pound." I drove all the way to Akron,
Really?
tossed him in a box, and brought him home.
Yeah, cats usually don't ride in the car very well.
Well, he popped out of the box and sat on the door frame and meowed.
Oh, yeah?
You little shit. Now he's a big shit.
Now, the cat I had in Toledo, George, you could take him in the car, he'd ride like a dog with his head out the window.
Yeah, I don't let this guy out the house. He'll run away.
Not many cats like that.
We used to have a cat that was an indoor-outdoor cat. She would like go kill things outside and leave them on the porch.
Oh, yeah, they got to show their trophy. Yeah, George was just like a dog.
Yeah.
Bringing
One
in
time I-
presents.
Beg for treat.
Yeah. She started killing chipmunks, and I looked at her and I said, "Hey, is there a sign on my front lawn that says dead chipmunk storage?" Yeah.
Yeah. No kidding.
She just looked at me like I was crazy. Maybe I am.
They understand more than you think.
Oh, yeah. Well, they said that cats actually do understand English. Like, I've told this schmuck to, do something, and he goes and does it. I'm like, okay. I tell the dog, she just looks at me like, what? I'm going to whack my tail.
I know when it's bedtime every night, I point to the basement. Cooper knows to go. Time for bed.
Yep. They're smart guys, man. I tell you.
We got a question there on the Turbo Dork paint. He wants to know how to use it.
On the what paint?
The Turbo Dork.
Oh, yeah. You said mix it with Windex.
Yeah.
50-50.
Yep.
And then light coats, right?
Light coats.
I've heard windshield washer fluid, but
Just got to make sure that there's no acetone.
it's StreamYard screwy tonight. I could barely make out what he's saying.
Oh crap! It's 10:30.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I gotta get up in the morning, get work, filling in tomorrow.
Someday you'll be like us lazy bastards.
Oh yeah.
Unemployed.
I'd like to be able to dedicate more time to my craft here, but
Yeah.
I've got oodles of other stuff like fixing my basement. Just fixed the
Oh yeah.
garage or the yard gate, and what am I going to do tomorrow?
Gotta be careful what you wish for. You don't want to end up with a handicap like a lot of us.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I'm getting old. Stuff's not as easy to do as it used to be.
Yeah, you kidding?
No lie there. Unfortunately, I'm
are you still a member of North Coast?
Say what?
Are you still a member of North Coast?
Oh yeah, there was probably a meeting tonight, but I didn't go.
Oh, that would have been tonight, yeah.
Because I was like,
unfortunately, temporarily, I'm unemployed.
That's just too far a drive. What day would be best for you if I started a club? I'm trying to round up.
Like I said, if you did it early on Saturdays, because I got to be at work at 7.
Yeah.
And
I
or
do one
did it on during the week.
Friday night.
Yeah, Friday night would be good.
I do one Friday.
Yeah, that's the problem. Ken always does his show on Friday night.
Yeah.
Thing is, we'd have to start it like, let's see, through the week they're only open till 8 o'clock, so we'd have to start like 5.
Yeah.
And on the weekends they close at 5, so we would have to be like from 2 to 5 on Saturday or something like that.
Right.
The thing is, I have no way to communicate with people because I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah.
Me neither, man. I have no use for that.
Me neither. It might be kind of tough to communicate that we're going to start something, you know.
Was the old lady on Facebook?
My old lady? No.
Yeah.
My daughter is.
Yeah. I mean, just use whoever's on Facebook to do your bidding.
Guess I could.
That's what I do. Like my wife, like I had to join when I was doing the role playing thing. I had, they were like, oh, you should join the Facebook group thing. And I was like, I don't do Facebook. They go, well, how are you going to know? And I was like, well, I'll figure it out. So I just made my wife sign up for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Just when I think I have a day nailed down, I'll talk to a couple of people and they'll say, well, that day wouldn't work for me.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if Fridays evenings or mid afternoons would be cool. So if I have to work on a Friday, I don't work past 3. So
If I had to pick a day, I would say it'd be either Wednesday or a Saturday.
yeah, Wednesdays are cool. I get off work at 4:30.
And I wouldn't have to interfere with the North Coast group since they always had done theirs on Tuesdays.
Yeah. I don't know. The last few meetings I went there, it seemed like they're kind of having a reduction in people.
Is that right?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just the timing that I go. Not a lot of people show up, or
yeah.
I mean, I don't get to go every meeting. Matter of fact, it was like a 2 or 3 month stretch. I just couldn't go.
Yeah.
Here's my shop, dog.
Well, that's deep enough.
All right, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, hey, fuzzy doggy.
Yeah, that's Gretel.
Hey, Gretel. What adorable.
Yeah, a little one. He won't come in.
All right, boys. Well, I'm gonna kick it.
All right.
John.
All right, it was good talking to you.
You're always welcome in anytime you want to come in.
All right, sounds like a plan.
It's good seeing you, buddy.
Down to 3.
Yeah.
Up there goes my audio
go.
again.
About
Go.
20 more minutes.
Guess I'll just stay in the chat.
We'll go to the top of the
Every
hour.
time somebody leaves. Why does that do that?
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. Man, I'm telling you, I love this Neo blade. This thing, boy, you want to cut all the little stuff off
I
the
don't know if you guys
3D
can hear me
printed
or not.
parts.
Yeah, we can hear you, Kevin, but you can't hear us, I guess.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Crap.
Hey, Doug, how you doing? Glad you stopped by.
I guess I'll jump out and back in if you can hear me.
Okay. It only happens to Kevin.
I wonder why.
Probably operator.
Oh, shoot in the turbo dork. Put 50% Windex. 50-50 on the paint.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep. We could hear you before.
Every time somebody leaves, it knocks my audio out. I guess my phone don't play well with StreamYard, I guess. Go figure.
I forgot we have people asking questions.
I know. I don't even have my comment section up. Kind of busy. Try to keep a straight line here.
No, I hear you. Yeah. Right now, I'm working on a motor for one car. And then I am literally shaping the glass for the back quarter windows for this.
I got 6 or 8 hours cutting these slots. I don't want to blow it now.
Yeah, I got to go to the store tomorrow and buy something because I'm out of acetate sheet. So I got to get some blister pack so I have something to make windshield with.
Yeah.
There you go, King Bob.
That's a good trick. Just look around at cheap products and see what has a blister pack that's close to your windshield.
That's cool. That is cool.
Yeah, I've been shaping the glass for it. This was a 51 Chevy.
Yeah, that's
and
neat.
I actually shaped and torpedo back.
Awesome.
So now it's got a little bit different profile. Then I put the teardrop fenders in, and then I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but I finished my 60 Chevy pickup too.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That antifreeze green paint's cool.
Yeah, I like that one.
And then
Antifreeze.
there's the
cool.
That's the motor, and then there's the underside.
Yeah, I like the racing flag motive you got on there. That's cool.
All this you were talking about House of Colors.
Yeah,
this is all House of Colors.
Is it?
Yeah, I had the rose paint made especially. It's a Earth Rose. Believe it or not, this is all House of Colors too. It's basically I used the Tesla's Extreme Lacquer for a base, the Diamond Dust. Yeah. And then I shot the transparent pegging gold. And then I shot transparent organic green over that.
Mm.
And basically this stuff's really hard to get because it's so old. But there it is right there.
Yeah, I know when I painted my real Astro van, I had to buy a little bottle of their white diamond pearl, and it was like $75 for that little bottle,
Yeah.
just for
Okay.
the
So
pearl.
how do I chop my roof? Well, this one was a little different than most. I cut this one about halfway up the pillar, and then I followed it on the lower window frame, came all the way down and went underneath the trunk and came back up. So what you got to do is then you got to cut about 1/8 of an inch around the window frame and take that all out, because you got to spread this plastic out to match your body, and then you spread your window out. So that's one way. That's how you do this one. And then I have another one I could show you.
In other words, very carefully.
This one's dead cab or dead cad, and you see the line on that one. So basically, I cut it, and then I glued the front. I glued the front in, and I cut it in the center, right here, and then I laid pieces all the way through. And this has got a 3/4 stretch, and then I chopped the back. There's a lot of ways to go about doing it. Don't do a caddy. It's not for the weak at heart.
Yeah.
That took me a lot to figure that one out. That was my very first chop too.
Oh, there is a pink champagne color shift paint out there.
Yeah, there is.
Pink in it.
It actually used to be a tester's color.
I think you had it in the short shots.
Yeah.
Got seven down, and
there it is. That's it right there. It's saying Rust-Oleum form in the big can now.
Yeah.
But all it is just the testers.
Yeah.
Color shift, and then they pulled it off.
Good old Rust-Oleum.
Yeah. Oh, crusty Rusty.
Now I got 7 down, 4 more to go.
No. That's the other one I'm working on right here.
Is that the Galaxy delivery?
It is. I shot a clear white, and then I shot a clear pearl. But I got some other things I'm going to be shooting too. I've been doing some test sheets with some pearl powders that I have. That I bought 140 colors online for about $45. And then I'm just
that white diamond pearl must have had real diamond in it, because it was expensive stuff.
The black diamond Cadillac paint?
No, the white diamond pearl I used on my van.
Yeah, that stuff's expensive too.
Got 7 slots cut and 7 pieces almost ready. 4 more slots to go.
Boy, that's some work there.
Yeah, it is. Kind of nuts. I think I'm gonna have to.
The end result's gonna be cool as shit, though.
Oh yeah, that'd be cat's ass for a truck bed.
Well, that'd be like, you ever see Mad Cad, the Riddler's award-winning?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's how we're painting my wife's 72 Chevelle. We're going to be painting it in Fontana, Fontana Rose.
Ain't that a Rick Dorr build? The Mad Cad.
Well, the guy who originally started it, he died, and his brother took over, and I'm not 100% who that was.
Yeah. Yeah, Rick Dorr built some beautiful cars.
That was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
That was the cat's ass.
Be right back.
Yeah, roof's going to be pretty weak on this by the time I get all this I guess once I get all the strips glued back in, it'll be strong again. Some of it actually went. I had to grind clear through on some of it. To
Is
get
that
it
a full
deeper now.
resin body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a,
More
this
power
is
to you.
this is Ed Pluck original casting there.
I'm looking for either an MPC or an AMT. Let me look. I gotta find the box so I don't.
Really ain't no choice in this car. It's the only place you can get it. The 3D print was horrible. All the details were printed inside the body. That Cult 3D messed up on the file, and all the details ended up inside the body.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. I'm looking for either an AMT or an MPC for my 70 Barracuda that I have.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
And a million other people.
The guy who did this, did these casts, he died. But look how beautiful that is.
Nice.
And look how thin it is.
That's
It's not
slush
thick at all.
cast or yeah.
That's a cast. Yeah, that's a resin.
Wish this was that nice.
Yeah, and that's why I'm looking for. I've been looking for 3 years now.
This thing's rougher than a stucco bathtub when I started on it.
Yeah. Right. And the beautiful thing is it came with these gorgeous decals. And it's got all the hockey sticks and everything.
Nice.
It's got all the engine sizes, from 340 to 383, 440 to Hemi.
That's some odd color choices, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't that cool though?
Is there white and black on there too, or no?
No, it's all blue. And then you got the shaker.
How old's that set of decals?
I don't know, but I'm telling you, they're in absolutely primo shape.
Hopefully they still work.
I had some of those for the 70 GTO. Yeah, they worked out real nice.
Yeah, these came with this resin cast 70 CUDA. That's what I said. I'm looking for an AMT or MPC for this resin Barracuda, and then I got a couple other really cool ones that I'm gonna work on. One I'm going to sell if somebody's interested in it. They'll have to have, it won't. No, that's all right. Shut that off. But this is the Batmobile. It only fits on the, what is that? The Futura. And there's the Batmobile.
Cool.
And the cast is pretty good. It's a little thick. It needs some work. But there's the hood and everything. But the one that I really want to do is I just thought it was cool. And I bought it in an auction. Didn't pay a whole lot for it. Was the Studebaker. I have to pull this up. I'm pretty sure this is a Jimmy Flintstone Studio. But it's got a lot of cast work. So look at that.
That's nice.
Yeah. I just thought that'd make a cool ass funny car. Do a Studebaker. Yeah, it's got a lot of cutting and grinding to do on that one. I don't know how ready I am to start playing with that damn thing. But I have a few resin casts.
I got a half a mind to, once I get all these corrections made, find somebody to make a new mold for this so they can have a refreshed version of it.
Okay.
I don't know. Back when I did the last one, I thought about doing that after I corrected everything, and then I thought, well, what's the odds ever building another one?
Yeah.
At least cast the roof. The roof and
This one-
tailgate are different than a sedan, though.
This thing was given to me, and I don't know what to do with it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with it.
It's kind of like between a Cadillac and a Auburn with them fenders.
Yeah. But the casting's so heavy. You'd have to put like half tires in it and stuff. It'd just be.
Yeah, it's like this Astro van probably weighs 2 pounds.
All right,
Oh my God.
We'll be going here
Well,
shortly too.
That's like that Chevy 60 pickup with all the stuff I've done to it. Oh my God, it weighs a ton.
Oh yeah.
I got a few cool projects I'm gonna start working on. I have a 935 Porsche twin turbo that I'm gonna do. I got a few things that I wanna work on, and
I should take a break from resin after this one and do something styrene. Maybe I ought to do a Pontiac. Get
I
in
was
them
thinking about
bogs.
doing a Pontiac. I haven't built too many in my life. That's one of them crazy ass Pontiac Fieros.
Well, I was thinking like the 66 GTO. I did the 67 MPC and had to fight through all that. It'd be nice to do something that's nice. Not have to fight through the whole thing.
Yeah, I feel you.
Maybe do a snap kit next.
I got a Volkswagen Coca-Cola that's pretty much a snap kit.
Rick Sakes always call me Curbside Kev, so I got to stand up to my reputation.
Yeah, I'm not a curbside guy, man. If I'm going to spend the money on a model, I want a motor.
That's all this is going to be.
Is.
All the money this guy's paying, and it's only going to be curbside. I don't know if he wants to dig any deeper to have me put an engine in or not. The chassis is pretty nice under this, but
yeah,
the interior's nice. Everything's molded in the tub though. Last one I did, I just painted all the different colors of the seats on masking tape and cut it out and stuck them on the seats.
Why not? Whatever works, right?
That way I didn't have to get in there with a paintbrush, paint all of them. There's 5 different colors in the interior of these cars.
Yeah, I'm building this small block right now. And I'm gonna put a tunnel ram on it.
Yeah.
Like so.
I'm completely happy not building an engine.
I love building them. Man, I live for that. I live for it. I really truly do.
I mean, I could do it. I just not my favorite thing.
Yeah. Well,
that's kind of like some people don't like bare metal foil, and I'm one that don't like building an engine.
Somebody put in there, put 2 jet engines on either side and make a vehicle from 2060.
If you want to build something with engines, do one of them tractors or Art Arfond's Green Monster. I think he had a V12 Allison engine in that one.
Well,
at one time.
if you want to get down, I'm going to be doing a ret rod rig, and
I grew up his neighbor, Art Arpon.
there you go.
Many a
Talking
mornings
about an Allison.
we were woke up by jet engines all the time.
Well, I grew up in Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
So Seafair unlimited hydroplanes. There's the headers, or the heads. I mean, excuse me. So when they started doing unlimited hydros and stuff during the summer,
Well, that was
my
Boeing's
happy ass
Wasn't that Boeing's headquarters at one time? Seattle.
still is,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
but probably not for long because of that backcrack crazy mare they got.
Yeah.
She's all about
The woke.
making sure that
Yeah, bunch
But,
of crazy people.
oh my God, she wants a millionaire's tax, and it's like, what does it matter with you people?
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
Nope.
But I have this, and then I bought a Spitfire model,
All they do.
and I bought a couple other airplanes, and we're gonna scan the motors. Rolls Merlin, Rolls Griffin, and a Rolls Royce airplane engine, or whatever you want to do with it. But I'm actually going to stretch build a couple unlimited hydroplanes.
You ever see that Merlin radio engine Jay Leno has?
Oh,
Mounted on that stand? Man, that is cool as hell.
oh yeah, that thing's crazy bad. I love it. Yeah, that's a cool engine.
Yeah, it is. The dude definitely got all the toys. He's got my dream cars just sitting there. Duesenberg and T-Bird.
Yeah.
All right, boys and girls, it's 10 o'clock here. I'm tired, hungry. I want to say goodnight to everybody, and we'll be back
Okay.
next week.
Yeah,
right
it's 10
on.
o'clock here. Where are you based out of?
I'm in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. Again,
So night, everybody.
yeah.
My back's locking up, so
Camera
it's time to go.
That's cool. All right.
Thanks,
That's it.
Bob.
Thanks for coming tonight, everybody.